are.
Trailer Guy and Captain Robinson.
Oh boy, and I just thought of his name. Yeah, that was David Niven. And I was trying to
And
think
Larry
of.
Niven.
Yeah, Larry Niven is the science fiction author, and David Niven was the actor.
Yes, and Larry Niven's the one I know.
Yes. And that's the kind of stuff we talk about here on the Open Chat. Oh my. And those who don't know, I have with me the one, the only, the brilliant, the beautiful Bionic Dance, Kate Farr. Hello, honey. How are ya?
Well, I'm okay, I guess. I am a little low on energy, so there's no guarantees how long I'll last today. But I'm here, and I'm alert enough to chat for
Oh,
now.
for
So,
now.
hey.
Yeah, now is a good time, and then we'll just worry about what we're going to worry about when the time comes to worry about it. After which the worrying is done, and it won't be anything to worry about anymore.
Well, it's all over but the crying.
What the hell did I just say?
But, well, also, I've decided to go back to the hospital and have them look at my wrist again. Because honestly, it doesn't feel like it's healed in the what, month and a half, maybe even two since I injured it.
Oh
And I
no.
have a serious suspicion that they missed a broken bone on the x ray again.
Oh
Because remember
no.
my wrist in three places, the other wrist, they just plain wouldn't catch it. Right? Like I came in for a follow-up visit and they're like, holy shit, this is broken in three places. I'm like, so that's why it was hurting.
Oh
You know,
jeez, yeah.
you bastards caught that the first time and maybe put me in a cast or something. I mean, yeesh.
I don't know. There might be a little bit of explanatory stuff there. Yeah, I mean, really.
Well, now I spent like multiple weeks wearing nothing but a wrist brace. Well, on my wrist, I mean.
Yeah, I was just the mind was going places it probably shouldn't have gone.
Well, the thing is, I knew that you were headed there, and so I decided to head out with the pass.
I don't know, but head him off at the past. Yes.
Melinda seems to want in. She doesn't have a link.
Oh, okay, honey. Let me throw you another one. Because I threw a link at the thing that everybody's in. That's where you got the link, isn't it?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I just happened to be on Twitter at the time. If I hadn't logged on to Twitter right then and saw your private message, I would have gotten your email instead.
Okay, and then Amanda, yeah, all you have to do is look in your whatever the hell it is you call that thing.
Email?
That might be a good name for it.
I
Yeah.
actually don't like how things have turned into, like, uh, wow, sorry, my brain just broke because I got an email from someone who might have found my birth mother. Um, what were we talking about? Oh, right. I hate how they changed it to direct message. It used to be private message. I used to PM people, and now everyone's DMing everyone. I'm like, what the fuck happened? You know, and if anyone wants to say, yeah, well, PM sounds like Prime Minister, I'm like, yeah, well, PM sounds like Dungeon Master. Bite me.
And BM sounds well. Never mind.
Yes. It sounds like two-thirds of body mass index.
There you go. All right. Oh, I haven't figured out what it is about that that's so. What's the word? Everybody loves the BMI, and I don't know if it's worth it or not.
I don't think it makes any sense, honestly. Because if they look at your height and your weight, there's nothing in there about, say, whether your weight is from fat or muscle, because muscle is more dense than fat, and so you could be quite slender but ripped and be heavier than someone who's a complete chubster.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, body mass index makes no sense without weighing the proportions of fat to muscle.
And then I'm dealing with BMI a whole lot now because the transplant people look at the BMI of the recipient and the donors. If your BMI is too high, I believe it is. If you've got too much fat for your, what's the word I'm looking Um, for their liking, then they won't talk to you. And yeah, a couple people have said that they would donate a kidney, but then they got turned down because they were too heavy.
Which is strange because kids are usually pretty small and their knees are even smaller. Why would they be so heavy?
Yeah, huh?
Sorry, that was bad.
Yeah, it does work that way, but you know.
It was almost as bad as the one I was thinking about, like with hypnotic vegetation. You know, the transplant committee.
Yes.
Music. And that one's, I gotta say, that one's actually worse of the two I just told.
And then there's the stuff I've told, and it's just right at the bottom.
Yeah, but you know, you did manage to be funny last time we had one of these. You know, you did more than just look at antonym. So, I mean, you know, you have the ability to be funny. You just gotta know where to direct your energies properly.
Oh my! Find the focus. That's what I'm looking for.
Well, that and making it relatable or keeping it in context. Like if you did find an antonymic pun that also related to the current topic, that's lovely. But if all you did was hear pro and say amateur, you know,
Yeah, but that's the easy one. You know, you just kind of grab for it because it's there.
that's why it's not funny, is it's so easy and it doesn't have any kind of relation to the topic. It's just, oh, look an incident. Like I said, there's more to it than that. Like you know, if you're gonna be funny, you gotta draw the audience in.
And
You know, it's like if you want to tell something about pro versus amateur, make a story out of it. You know, but like I once had this cousin who was a professional at this, that, or the other thing, but due to these circumstances and this and that, now all of a sudden he's an amateur professional. You know, that kind of. If you can like really build on it so that people are wondering where you're going, that helps a lot with the comedy.
oh, okay. Just like mother's sister, Mary Onim. Yeah, she's antonym. No.
I mean, that was a little ham-fisted, but it's the right direction, sure.
Oh my. Okay, Mage says he can barely hear you. Yes.
Oh, the microphone may be a little bit further than intended. I been having trouble with it.
And
What is it?
I'll
There
fix
it is.
the echo. Give me half a second here.
Recording devices. You know, it's also possible that this stupid thing here has decided. No, okay, it's on the Yeti. Uh, let's see. Proper togs levels. No, it's as high as it goes.
I have to find. Uh, I have to find some Bluetooth that actually works.
Hmm.
It's a hardware problem. I've narrowed it down that far, but probably have to end up buying another motherboard or something like that to get it all fixed. And I really don't want to do that right now. Yes. Yeah, the receiving devices. I've tried more than one, and what do they call those things? Dongles. I've tried a couple of those. I've tried a couple of those too, and it just seems that the plugging them into the USB is just not the way to go here. On both machines, by the way. That's weird. We would have nothing different, honey. Oh yeah, absolutely. Lovingly, lovingly. Okay, Amanda. Amanda says, I'll be in a wee bit. Just give me a few to wrap up some things. That sounds, yeah. Sounds like something you do sounds like something you do behind closed doors. Oh, well, that too. No sound from Kate? Oh, no. Mage cannot hear you. Oh, let's see. Can everyone else hear Kate? Yeah, I saw you ask over there, and then we're going to find out over here. Okay, hang on. Okay, Christy can hear you. Yeah. I'll tell you what, hang on a half a second here. Okay, I wonder if this is going to help. Because the two VU meters were going in lockstep, and I turned the OBS off and turned it back on,
Um,
and now the VU meters are acting normally, and Christy's waving at you.
okay, so I'm looking at this email where someone may have found my birth mother.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Oh, weird. You know what? Like
Hmm.
it may be that my last name, my birth last name, is not spelled the way I thought. There's an, an H and the E is actually an A at the end of it. Huh.
Hmm.
This is
Okay.
interesting. Oh.
So you're not who you thought you were.
Well, it's just spelled differently. Huh.
Alrighty.
Mind you, this is from when she was 5, so I don't know how much it's actually her. When was this article written? 61. Was she 5 and 60? I guess that makes a certain kind of sense if I was born in 75. Huh. I
Hmm.
honestly did not think it was spelled that way. I thought it was spelled differently. Huh. Well, there's a very good chance I've got my birth mother here.
Oh my, oh my. Now what do you do with her?
Well, okay. And you know what? I think she's got my nose. Like, okay, hold on. Let me share this. This right here might be her.
Oh my.
Because I know I'm very multiracial. And, like she was actually described, and forgive me for using this word, but I'm directly quoting the article as a Negro. And I know that, like, according to the adoption agency, my mother's side is Cherokee, French, and Black. So maybe, I don't know.
Okay,
Um,
okay. Well, you've said that you were everything but Asian, right?
Basically. I mean, I'm very little of some things. Like, according to 23andMe, they said that I'm like less than 1% Native American, where the adoption agency says Cherokee, like as if it's a big major thing. So I don't know.
Huh, what do you know?
But wow, okay. And, like it occurred to me that the name might be spelled differently, but no part of me thought it was spelled with an H and an A. Huh. Well, now I kind of want to see if she's on Facebook. In fact, yes, she is.
Oh, all right. Okay, now you just sit back, take a stiff drink, and decide what you're going to do with it.
Huh. I don't know that it's her, but I can kind of see it. Yeah, she looks a little bit like me. Hold on, let me copy image. Da, 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 da. Like the mouth is very similar, and before I had my schnoz done, it looked a lot like that.
Okay, okay.
That might be her. Wow. Huh. Oh, and she's got a cat. Oh, two cats. Oh, but this one's adorable. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Xander.
Uh oh. Okay, you even share cats.
Aw, right?
Oh my, we have a little bit of Siamese going there.
Maybe. I don't know. The other cat is a little less picturesque, though. Eh, I mean, cute black kitty, but you can't really see the eyes, and I don't know. Probably more adorable in person, I would say.
Okay, it's Moo.
So if this is her, though, what what do I do with that info? Do I
That's
try to break the ice or what?
that's actually your call. I really can't give too much advice there. I mean, I know of one situation where somebody got hold of her birth mother and it didn't go well, but that was that situation, and that situation is
Hmm.
not yours.
Well, I'm
So,
thinking more about procedures, like as in how do I break the ice here?
well,
You know?
yeah, the way I saw it done with the thing I'm referring to is there was a note sent. The
Hmm.
girl sent the note to birth mother,
Right.
and I mean, if you found her on Facebook, you could conceivably, if you wanted to do it that way, send a note via Facebook.
Well, I mean, I don't even know if she's receptive. I know she's not looking for me.
Okay, okay. Yeah, it's a tough call. It really, really is. Um, because it could easily go either way. It could easily be a nice thing, I mean, I know that you've said you don't want um, a parent-child relationship. I mean, I wouldn't.
Well, I don't need one is the thing.
Yeah,
I don't know what I expect. I don't. I don't even know if I expect anything. I kind of just want to know anything, you know?
yeah. Oh, yeah. I get that. Um, I mean, with my own, when I've thought about it and everything else, I mean, I'd like to know genetics, um, medical history, that sort of thing. I'd really be looking for no relationship or anything like that. I mean, this woman and I, this woman, I probably didn't even see me when I came flying out of her crotch because they didn't do it that way then because they didn't want bonding.
Right. Well, I mean, there are so many. like reasons why it may be a bad idea to contact, but then there's other reasons that it might be good. I don't know. I mean, she tried to raise me for 3.5 months, but I was very sick, and that's why she gave me up. But
Okay.
she since has not, like, she didn't release identifying info, and she didn't like she hasn't been looking for me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if she'd be receptive. This is fraught.
Yeah, and this is the damn thing. The not knowing is the hardest part.
Uh, well, fortunately, I'm working with some people who have experience in this area, so she might be able to help me out. This woman who's helping me, like she might know what to do about it.
I mean, as long as you don't go in with too many expectations, and I don't see you going in with any, really. So you're in good shape there.
Hmm. Wait a minute, though. This might not be her, because if this is her, it says she was. Oh, that was admitted, not dismissed. Okay, sure. Got it. I was looking at the, because apparently the hospital where I was born had records of her, like it says admitted to, I'm not saying the hospital name, between 12/8/75 and 12/14/75. I pictured that as being admitted on 8 and discharged on 14, but rereading it, no. No, that was admitted between those dates. And December 14th is the day before my birthday,
I was
and
going
who
to
knows how
say.
long and who knows how long labor lasted. So,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
hmm.
Yeah, that
Hmm.
I don't know. There's always the one that I think of when I think of meeting up with birth mom or something like that. You go to a door and it's door opens. Guy opens the door. Hello, hi. I'm looking for my mother. Honey, is there something you haven't told me?
Right. Hmm. Man, I hope I hope this is it. Now I've wanted to know for so long, and now I have what may be a picture of my birth mother.
Okay.
Wow, that's just
Many much moo.
yeah, yeah.
Or as they say moo.
Wow. Okay, well, this is taking some processing.
Okay.
But yeah, it's I don't know. Oh, well, I have thinking to do. That's all. I'll
Uh-huh.
just leave it at that. I have thinking to do.
Oh my, oh my. Well, I'm wishing you the best. No matter what happens, I'm hoping it's the best thing.
Yes, that would be lovely.
Yeah.
There's a little bit in some of these newspaper articles that to which I was sent clippings about like her history. Like there's an article about her being in high school, apparently.
Okay. And then there's an article about her being a Russian spy, right?
Right? Yeah. Springfield High School. Huh. I know that place.
Oh my. Okay.
Hmm.
Is that where Homer Simpson went to school?
Doubtful. There's
Okay.
so many Springfields.
Mm. But boy, that sounds great. It really does.
Hmm. Whew. Well, anyway, so yeah, that's that's an email that just came in.
All right. Now, I could really stand finding a relative who's willing to hand me a kidney. That would be great.
Hmm. Huh. Okay. It doesn't say she was at Springfield, though. It says she was in Brattleboro in high school. My word, I hope that's an L, because if that's actually Heifer Hill School, that's unfortunate.
Oops. Oh,
Huh.
yeah, Mage mentions the article about her stay at Area 51.
Right. Well, I wouldn't be shocked at all.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. Well, you remember a couple of episodes ago, I said that I wouldn't be shocked to discover that my life was just sort of a Truman Show-esque experiment. That may have been taken badly because I didn't mean that I'd be like, "Oh, I knew it." I meant more like, oh, yeah, hmm, that answers a few questions. Makes sense. All right. That kind of not surprised.
There you go. Oh, my. That's just great. It really is.
Well, assuming it really is her.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Now I'm
Maybe it's her or somebody who looks just like her.
Maybe, but now I'm typing in the name I know instead of the name I thought it was that I was misspelling so badly. Because there are a bunch of like adoption registries that you can search.
Yeah, yeah.
And so, well, now that I have a name, maybe she has been looking for me and I just didn't know.
It would not be unheard of. Yeah.
Okay, where is the search by name thing they had? Name search, there it is. All right. Well, the search is taking 1.5 million years. No results, of course not. She's definitely not looking for me. I can almost guarantee that. Which is why I'm worried that she won't be receptive.
Well, I don't know. I suppose that it would not be the end of the world were she not.
I know, but I just. Mm, well, let's put it this way. What if someone like just weapons grade objects? Like, get the fuck out of my life. I got rid of you. I don't want you. It's going to be traumatic, let's face it.
Okay, I'll grant you that one. Yeah, I mean, to be rejected like that rather than simply ignored. Yeah. I mean, it would be one
You
thing
know,
to try to contact and receive no response, but to receive a
yeah.
response of go fuck yourself. That's something slightly different.
Well, hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just, yeah. Sorry, it's a lot to process.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Ah,
But okay, the only people that know so far are you, the person who told you about this, and then the rest of the world, right?
sorry, say that again?
In other words, no,
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 just say it again. Repeat yourself.
the only people who know about this right now are you, the guy who told you about this, and the rest of the world, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's no
Well, actually, for now at least, the English speaking world. I don't know how many people are like insta translating what I've said, but
mm, yeah, in other words, no family type individuals or anything know about this yet.
yeah. Well, of course, remember my family and I are a little bit on the outs.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So there's that. Apparently, that like mediator, moderator, referee, whatever we're calling her, is talking to them tomorrow. But it's been more than a week, so I don't know what's up. I don't know.
Well, the moderator's going to call you and say, "I give up."
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I kind of wish my parents hadn't gotten around my email blocks, but whatever.
Oh, moo. I don't know. Please forgive me if I don't hold out much hope for any of that stuff. I mean, just based on my own past history.
Hmm.
Kind of like the way it went with me, where they just made a break and that was it.
Well, I don't know. Um, don't know if they give her middle initial. I think it was on Facebook, though. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have opened that email while we were on the stream.
Yeah.
Well, I was already distracted, and now I'm just looking at my own personal shit. I don't know how much people in the audience even care.
Well, I am not disinterested, I can tell you that.
Hmm.
Process all those multiple negatives.
Yeah. Well, if nothing else, the woman on Facebook is also the one from the search that person helping me did. We don't know it's my mom, but it's the same one.
Who is this pale blue mama?
Oh,
I'm and
Hi. Sorry, it's dark. I can fix that in a little bit.
you can set yourself on fire, right?
Precisely.
oh.
Um, sorry. I didn't
Uh,
mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay. I'm distracted anyway.
that's it.
Um, well, I didn't hear. I came in like right when you were talking about your wrist, so I didn't hear. Is there actually? Did they actually find something broken or?
No, I'm going in tomorrow to have it looked at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now behind you, Manda, is that an ironing board stored in the wall?
No, it's a door.
Oh, it just looked narrow for a door. That's all.
I think it's just the perspective, and it is a little narrow because it's a an attic door. So
Okay, okay.
yeah. Um, so I'm sorry about Sunday. I apologize. Um, so I've been in a lot of pain, for like a couple weeks.
The
Like I'm sure everybody knows I have like chronic pain.
yeah.
Yes.
I have this uh, thing called reflex sympathetic dystrophy, and it affects a couple places, mostly my right knee and my left ankle, a little bit my wrist, and somewhat my back. Basically, once you get it somewhere on your body, you can get it anywhere. It's this thing where, to as simple as possible, if you get injured a certain place, it's a nerve condition where that those nerves only submit a pain response like constantly, so you're always in pain.
The
It depends on how bad it is, the day, what you've done, whatever. Anyway, so
how much Demerol you've taken?
the morphine.
So you said it happens if you get injured in a certain place. New Jersey?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's never a good sign. So like I said, this pain has been really bad. It started last Sunday, where it was just like worse and worse and worse. But it was like different than my normal pain too, but like, I mean, I go through this shit. You have a pain spell. Usually when they're this bad, they last like 5 days max, but this was like day 9. So I ended up going to my doctor's. But see, what happened was a few days before the pain started getting really bad, my father threw me into the banister. I think it was it was the banister, and you guys know I have batteries in my back
Oh
from my
yeah.
stimulator, and it hit one of the batteries. I cannot fucking tell you like how much that hurt. Holy shit! It landed right on the battery, and like for a couple of days, 2 or 3 days, I was kind of like it hurt really bad, but I also lost a little bit of feeling in my legs. But I was like, oh, whatever. I'll see what happens. And then the feeling mostly came back, but like this pain started so bad. I figured it'd be a couple days. It wasn't. I ended up going to my doctor this morning, and they said that there was still a lot of swelling from hitting the battery, and it was pushing the leads because I have these electric or these metal leads that go into my spine, and that shoots the electricity in my stimulator directly to the spots that I have pain. So it's not just like my whole legs; it's right to those spots. Is pushing the leads further into my spine, which was making the stimulator like over electrocute me. So I was basically just getting super signals of electricity into my pain spots for over a week.
Oh no.
So,
So now wait a minute. Do they have to go in somehow and
no,
reposition the
he just
leads, or?
he shot my spine up with some anti-inflammatories, like super duper ones. I mean, I've been taking plenty, not for, like just for pain itself, um, because I take ibuprofen when the pain's really bad. But yeah, but obviously that didn't help. And I didn't look at my back since it happened, so I didn't like it was all bruised to shit, and I just didn't think about it. I didn't realize it. I don't know.
Okay, I'm browsing through like the woman who might be my birth mother. I'm just browsing through her public posts, and oh my fucking god, she has to be. She posted Star Wars shit. She posted Def Leppard, and she also posts. She's a stoner too.
Nice.
That has to be my birth mom.
Yeah, but
Oh
think about who
my.
my birth mom is, though. Like we have nothing in common.
Well, still, I mean, I
I know.
I
I get it. I get it.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Now what I want to
Oh,
know though is what's this thing about the hard of hearing Savannah cats?
What?
Yeah, you mentioned Def Leppard.
oh, ha, ha. No.
Yeah.
So another thing too was like I was trying to get home before my father came home from golf because he golfs on Tuesdays, and I don't want to like walk by him and have to deal with him or whatever, and also present the chance that he would come in my room and take my shit and touch my shit because that's what he does. But the thing was that the after the doc had shot me up, he left the fucking office before he signed my scripts. So he was going to Atlanta, so I had to wait till he got to Atlanta and like do everything and send them electronically. So I wasn't going to make it home in time from getting my scripts because they gave me a little bit of extra morphine. Um, and plus I was due today anyway, so I was out. But so like I was like, well, I get he's gonna I'm going to have to deal with him anyway. I'm gonna go out and do stuff. I had stuff to do. I had to go grocery shopping and shit, and of course, coffee. I had to get coffee while I was out, and I came home, and I got out of the Uber, and I was pulling my groceries out, and he actually had it was like he was waiting for me because he came directly out of the house as soon as we pulled up, and as like I'm pulling stuff out of the trunk, he walks by, leans in, and goes, you shouldn't have bothered with the groceries. The sheriff is coming for you. So I'm assuming that has to do with like, his eviction of me. So, but I thought it was doesn't matter. I don't know.
You have so much fun.
Yeah. And I had like an actual moment of happiness today too, because I was just sitting at the Starbucks and I was free and I was talking to John and he was making me laugh and I wasn't thinking about it. Plus the relief, after being in so much pain for so long, like so many days in a row, like I had relief and that was my fleeting moment of happiness for the day.
Dayuko rostu?
No, so I'm still going through her public posts. And I don't know. There was something there about child abuse victims and like supporting the children and all of that. I have to wonder where that came from. But, I can obviously a little bit relate to that at this point, even though it wasn't physical abuse, just like mental, emotional, and probably unintentional, but still. Okay, either one of my neighbors is smoking weed or I'm sweating pot out of my pores.
Why do you say that?
'Cause boy, can I smell it.
Well, aren't you smoking? Oh, you're vaping.
Well, I haven't had any weed for a week.
Oh, again?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, well, I mean, I don't actually know if after a while you start sweating this stuff. I understand that's kind of why a lot of hippies would wear patchouli.
I have no idea. I can't. Well, I mean, we do excrete our drugs. I just don't know if it would be able to produce a scent potent enough,
Yeah, well, I don't know. I suppose I could look it up.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Daily cannabis users will excrete THC into sweat in concentrations above the whatever the hell SAMHSA cutoff of 1 nanogram per patch. I don't know. What does NG stand for? During abstinence, negative patches are expected after 1 week, but some may have longer wash. What? All right. Well, it sounds like I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds possible, but especially if you haven't smoked in a week, you're definitely not smelling it, but I don't know. I do not know.
Well, there are tolerance cleanses that people do and stuff, so I don't know. Well, it seems inconclusive from what I'm reading, but they think it's possible to sweat weed. Really? There's this article here. Part of the article says 4 other things that smell a lot like Mary Jane. And the last one they list is Axe body spray. Now, I've never actually knowingly smelled this stuff. I'm sure I've been around people who are exuding it. But I gather it has a certain kind of, I don't know, like people like to ridicule it a bit. A little bit of scorn directed towards the Axe body spray. Am I right?
Okay.
Well, so, I don't know. it just struck me as something where it was like they mentioned it, and in this context, it struck me as amusing.
I know there were many moons ago certain strains that reminded me of juniper. I don't know if
Yeah,
those
I
are.
can't stand juniper.
Mm,
Well, one thing I really like about vaping is they can flavor it. You know, like the grape ape I've been buying has a fruity, almost grape-ish flavor to it.
Mm.
do we have any that taste like steak?
No.
No.
But they do have some interesting flavors from time to time.
Nothing that tastes like flan.
Actually, there might be.
Okay, okay, it
And it's
works.
pronounced flan, you silly muppet.
Meow.
Ask someone who speaks Spanish as their native language. They will tell you it's flan,
Not floored.
Yeah.
not flan. That's how British people say it for some reason. I've noticed that the letter A in Britain often comes out sounding, and I don't know how to write it, but air. You know, like air, but air. Seems to be a British thing a lot.
Okay, okay.
So I don't know.
Damn Brits.
Okay, hold on. The person who's helping me just sent me this long ass email about what to do next. I'll save it for later. Still, that was a hell of a lucky find because
Oh,
she found those newspaper articles. I mean, who would have thunk it?
Jen's here. Hi, Jen.
Too many Jens. Oh, Jen with one N. Okay, that Jen.
That Jen.
Hello.
Yay, 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 yay.
I know way too many Jens.
Yeah, that's the darn
What?
thing. If it's a guy in this group, it's probably a Dave, and if it's a girl, it's probably a Jen.
Well, I wish that like I had a younger sister named Jennifer, just so like if I were present at her birth, I could say, "Hey, look, it's Jen, sis."
Uh huh. Yeah.
I don't know, but that's like a joke you can only tell once. Because I mean, it wouldn't make sense to say it all the time. She's not being born, you know.
Mm.
I'm just saying.
So we could theoretically lick a sweaty Pat head. Okay.
Sorry, what?
Jen said, so we could theoretically lick a sweaty Pat head.
I assume that's pothead
Okay. Okay.
because we're talking about weed sweat.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. No, makes sense.
Yeah. I have a feeling that you will not get high off of that because all the high has already been leached out of it. You know, you'll probably just be licking the stench.
Hmm.
Holy crap.
They'll probably just be licking the stench. I think that goes in a random weird crap I said today or whatever the hashtag is for you, Kate. Absolutely.
Weird shit on the Lavender Lady channel. Yeah.
Uh, uh, Somebody made a like a well not D&D in this particular case, but you know like you get those miniatures for like tabletop gaming?
Oh, yeah.
Someone fucking made one out of me.
Somebody,
Really?
somebody made a
I'm not even
miniature of
joking.
you?
Yes.
That's so cool. What does it look like? Oh wow, Kate, that is so fucking cool.
I know.
That is
Holy crap.
awesome.
That's amazing. Man, I am having a weird day. I am having a really weird day today.
That is very,
Okay.
very, 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 very moo. Also looks a little bit like Joan Baez, but
Well, I'm gonna have to name the file when I save it Mini Me. There's just no choice.
right, right.
You know. Um,
And then there's this kitten over here who's being a kitten. Yes, you want all the attention. Yeah. But if I put you on camera, you run away. Yeah. I don't know. I end up with the weird kitties.
Well, I mean, my kitty licks my feet like there's no tomorrow.
I have to
You want to
wonder.
talk weird?
I have to wonder about him. Cat with a foot fetish.
Yeah, well, it might just be that I have something on my feet that I should be washing off that he finds tasty.
Oh boy, that would be. Yeah, uh huh. And then we have this kitten over here. Yes.
Mm.
Say hi to all the nice people, Sylvia.
I wish my cats would let me do that, but they both try to escape if I try to hug them.
This one, sometimes she loves it, and sometimes she just tries to, like right now, tries to run.
Mm.
Yeah, you. And then sometimes she just snuggles in and says, okay, you can do this all day.
Wow.
And then it's getting colder, and soon enough she's going to be getting under the covers with me.
No.
That's the one good thing about the colder weather.
Mm. Well, I don't know. I mean, being in Southern California, colder weather, quote unquote, is kind of a moving target.
Well, you in Southern California, cold weather is what, 70?
Actually, last winter it got down into the 40s, believe it or not.
Holy hell, man.
Yeah.
That is the craziness. Oh, what was it? Somebody was saying something about weird weather in your section of town, and can't remember exactly what it was, though. It was within the last day or so.
What was this?
Something about weirdness weather-wise and stuff in the southwest corner where you are. Can't remember exactly what it was, though.
Well, I mean, it does have a tendency to be a little schizophrenic and possibly even manic here sometimes. Like, um, it's gone Seattle overcasty again, which it was most of today, but for like an hour or two, it was like completely clear, blue ass skies, everything. I don't know what's up here. A little while ago, it was raining, and I mean like raining like it fucking meant it raining. Not today, I mean like a couple of days ago.
Okay,
Uh,
okay.
but yeah, I mean, the big problem that I'm having is that, well, my place isn't very insulated. There's no AC at all, and there's also no heating. So unless I bring something in for myself to heat or cool this place, I'm kind of screwed. My only consolation is that my windows don't
Ow.
face west. Because like in
Okay.
Seattle, my windows faced west, and it would roast the hell out of my apartment. So,
Okay, then. Now, your building is block and brick?
um, I mean, I
It's
guess
not timber.
it's drywall inside. I can tell you that much. No, it's a little timbery.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so I could see where that would pass heat and coolth. That's the one nice thing about this place is the cinder block tends to hold the heat. The first winter I was here, I did not run the furnace all winter, and it never got below 58.
Hmm. But I suppose another thing is just I've gotten acclimated to Southern California, and I don't feel cold the same way I used to. I'm not sure I could survive a Vermont winter anymore.
I could understand. I could understand how that would work. I've come to hate winter.
Yeah, winter sucks. Although part of me has been wanting to have like a big old sort of family Christmas again. We've only done that once or twice, like with the extended family.
Okay, okay. Extruded family?
Hold on, sorry, I'm updating someone on something.
Moo. Oh my. Well, I'm glad you tuned in as well, honey. Yeah, it's always nice to have you around. And one of these days, I'm actually going to give you a call, like I've been saying I will. Oh my.
Hmm. Yeah, I am very seriously contemplating getting weed, even though I probably shouldn't.
Well, I don't know. I suppose you could go out and grab some crabgrass or dandelion or two and have all the weed you
Oh
want.
goodness, Diana.
I know, I know.
Hmm.
Leave the puns to Kate.
I wonder
Yeah,
if you smoke crabgrass, will that get you out there?
crabgrass. I
I
think that
want
will probably do some serious damage to
to your
you.
lungs, yeah.
Is it possible to download this bastard? He said it's in STL format. Sorry, the miniature thing is apparently in STL format.
STL, is that 3D printer file?
Yes.
Ah,
Sorry, I got food.
Sure.
Like I was super nauseous when I went to the grocery store. It was mostly from the meds and I don't know anxiety because that was like my last stop before I had to come home, which obviously I was scared about, and I guess for good reason. But so like I did not, you know how they say don't uh go grocery shopping when you're hungry because you'll like buy everything. Well, I had the opposite problem. Like I didn't really want anything, but I knew there were certain things I needed, whatever. So anyway, but yeah, I remembered I had food, and I'm actually hungry now because I'm stoned. So, but you guys want to see my new pipe that I got today?
oh
It's so
boy.
cool.
Oh wow.
Okay.
So let me, okay. Show? Ah!
Remember, I had a stormtrooper one.
Oh
Actually, I had two.
wow.
My parents took both of them, so gotta
Mm.
take this one. My fucking god! Oh, but yeah, I got a Baby Yoda one. The smoke weed out of Baby Yoda's head, but I'm not ready to make him dirty yet, so I'm just using my other one.
Hmm. Well, the big problem I'm sure with the Stormtrooper one is you just can't get a hit off it.
Yeah.
So true, so true.
Hey, wait a minute. Did you mow your hair?
Hmm?
Is your hair shorter?
No,
Oh, I just couldn't see. Okay.
yeah, no.
I was only seeing one side. I was going to say it was kind of hot, but oh well, too late now.
Oh, well, thank you. No, I'm
Well,
very.
that is Georgia.
Yes, it is. It is hot here. I'm very attached to having long hair. I'm not good with short hair. I don't look good with it anyway.
I know that feeling.
Well, I would disagree, but then again, I have a type, so you know.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Like it's weird. There are certain actresses where I see like she does a role with short hair, and I'm all just
Mhm.
drooly, and then I
Yeah.
see her in another role where she's got long hair, and I'm like, what the hell happened to you?
I
But
got
like
the
it
opposite
completely
feeling.
changes the tone of her face, the energy.
Hmm. No, it does. I agree. Haircuts can really make all the difference. I really think so.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Jen
Baby
says,
Yoda, baby Yoda.
puff or do not. There is no pass.
Ah, nice,
Yo, I'm
nice.
fucking stealing that, Jen. I will quote you, I swear, but like, I'm gonna take a screenshot now because it is awesome.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna post a picture of the pipe at some point. I will use that if you don't mind, Miss Jen. Thank
Oh,
you.
I'm gonna be right back. It's cat feeding time, and I mean I'm going to feed food to the cats. Shut up, Diana.
Oh, you're no fun.
Baby
Cat,
Yoda, baby,
no cat
baby
foo
Yoda.
young.
Oh,
Kung Pao cat.
at least I'm like getting some kind of relief finally. Like the shot's starting to work. Plus, they, like I said, they gave me extra morphine. So, and now I got the weed. I can't just like, man, the fucking shit was rough. Like I was gonna put my head through the wall. Couldn't take it anymore.
I'm looking
Yeah.
around for analgesics. It turns out that I can't have most natural opioids.
My,
Kidney disease.
oh, I mean, they make plenty of synthetic ones. So,
Yeah, those I can have. I can have methadone, I can have tramadol, I can have oxycodone. The whole thing here is I'm just considering begging my doctor for something because it's been getting bad lately.
just do it, Diana. Like, honestly, there's no reason not to. I hate, people saying, "Oh, you take opiates." Yeah, I fucking take opiates.
Well,
Sorry, but
I've got
like I have fucking pain like you would not believe. I've had it for over 20 years. I'm not apologizing for trying. And even with the fucking opiates, like it's still really bad. There are still days I can't fucking walk. So I hate people who fucking give you shit about opiates. It's stupid. Knock it the fuck off.
well, I don't mind taking the opiates. It's the whole thing about some doctors won't prescribe them.
Yep, that's you.
Or if they do, they prescribe maybe 4 days at a time, and that's it. You know, it's like
Mm,
I hurt a lot more than 4 days, guys.
well, even me with my regular script, they have just cut down my dosage a lot because they don't want to prescribe the dosages like it used to. I don't know how to say it, but because so many people fucking you know abuse it. But it's like I have been taking them for 20 years. Here is my record. Never been abused or misused in any way. Like, don't fuck with me just because other people are shit. I'm sorry.
Gaio
I just
Gorostum.
need to.
Well,
Yeah.
it's kind of like how the doctor, or sorry, not doctors, pharmacists keep wanting to give me instructions on how to take the meds I've been on for like how
Yeah.
long now? Those brain meds, I want them over, but until they are, I know how to use them. Give me credit for the easy stuff. I
Did
mean, hell,
you?
even the pharmacists that like like the ones that know me because they've been seeing me there for years,
Mhm.
still try to hand me all of the literature and put the pills in a bag. And I'm like, no, 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 just hand me the bottle. I'll stick it in my backpack. We're good. You know?
Did you know that pharmacists can actually refuse to fill something?
Yes. Yeah.
I've had pharmacists do that. Like one like wanted to know what my condition was, why I was taking opiates. Like they could and I've the few times that's happened to me that they just straight up lied and said they were out, but they weren't. They just it's fucked up.
So
You're
I've
not
been,
more qualified for this than the doctor. So fuck off. And I'm gonna eat, so like I'll be here just eating for a second. I haven't eaten in a while.
I've been rewatching House, and he like went through this whole like Vicodin addiction thing through most of the show.
Okay.
Like, because part of his leg had been damaged, and that's why he was walking with a cane. It gave him constant pain. And so he was taking the Vicodin to offset it. And after a while, he started taking a bit more than he ought.
Mm-hmm.
And that happens, and it's very understandable,
Yeah.
especially when you're a doctor too, and you have access to it. But it's not. I wish they wouldn't. Like, this shit doesn't happen to people. They don't like go out looking to get it addicted or some fucking bullshit when it comes to stuff like this. People will be in legitimate pain. They will go to get help. And then because of all of these restrictions and all of this bullshit, the doctor will cut them off way too early, and they'll go and search for other means of pain, control. They're
Yeah.
making it worse in some cases. It's really sad.
Mm.
Hi, Robbie.
Although the
Oh,
reason
I'm
we
at there.
have all of those like safeguards and gatekeeping and everything is because there are scammers out there. There are people who go trying to score drugs by faking doctors, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it sucks because those people are really getting in our way sometimes. The people that can't just, whatever.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
well.
I'm sorry to eat while we're doing this.
Oh, I've
Chow
done it
down
many
if you need
times.
it. You
Many,
need
many
it.
times. Although I probably should seriously consider dinner at some point. It is after 5 p.m. here. I don't know what I
It's
want today.
it's after 5 p.m. here, definitely.
Yeah. I almost decided to mention it when it was Enterprise o'clock, but didn't. Like, until now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Took me half a second, but I got there.
I keep forgetting that most people don't have their clocks on 24-hour mode.
Oh man,
I'm just so used to it at this point.
I've set mine to 24 hours for years now.
Yeah. In a way, I think it actually has helped time comprehension. I mean, I don't know if that makes any sense, but it really sort of has given me a better sense of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Robbie said I'm like Brad Pitt, always eating on camera. You should know, of all people, I never fucking eat on camera. Like, I wouldn't even think we were watching a movie and I would turn my screen off, or my camera off. So I hate eating in front of people. I hate it.
Okay, now Beach mentioned gabapentin. That's the one they call Neurontin?
Yeah, so fucking I take that shit. It gives me such a headache and a stomach ache. Lyrica is better.
Hmm. I don't know. The
You can
names
switch
of
to Lyrica.
medicines are always kind of odd to me. Sometimes they're neat, sometimes they're just weird. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know why, even before I found out what it was, just the word ivermectin kind of made me want to gag a little. It just sounds gross.
Oh man, that stuff will do things to you. Yeah, definitely.
Well, whether it does or not, I'm just talking about the phonics of the name, how it sounds. It sounds like something you have to wipe up after.
Yeah, and I do believe that does
It's
happen
true,
quite a
actually.
lot.
Hold on one second.
Maybe it's just that, like, ectin sounds too much like rectum.
Hmm.
That could easily be it.
No, it is legitimately making people shit their pants, like, in public. And they're
Is it?
admitting to this. They're like, has anybody else shit their pants? Like, it happened when I was in public. There was nothing I could do. Like, people know this is happening, yet they're still choosing to take the ivermectin, not FDA approved for this bullshit, dewormer, nothing to do with viruses, instead of the fucking vax, because that is how nuts they are.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what it was I saw this morning, but apparently there's something people are smoking now. I think it's Kool-Aid, actually. I think they're literally smoking Kool-Aid. They'll do anything,
Jesus.
anything other than take the vaccine. It's
Did you-
so fucked up.
Wow.
Did you see the one about nebulizing hydrogen peroxide?
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh
maybe
my
that's the one I'm
God.
thinking of. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I saw something where the people were smoking something you shouldn't fucking smoke. I remember now why the Kool-Aid was on my mind. There was a picture of Trump and Jim Jones side by side, like two pictures of each of them, and yeah, they kind of look the same. And let's face it, the Trumpetites have definitely swallowed the Kool-Aid.
Aye.
So that's probably where I got the Kool-Aid thing. But yeah, the bleach, the peroxide, whatever. Why would you
Yeah.
smoke that? Isn't that going to be like so fucking harmful?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is. It is.
Mhm.
They'll do anything.
They
to get
were
the jab.
also they were diluting the ivermectin paste and soaking them in to tampons and sticking up either side.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
jeepers.
This is what they're doing instead of getting the vaccine.
And then we have from Jen here ivermectin versus Jilly Juice. Which is worse?
Jilly juice.
Yeah, you
Which
know.
is basically like cabbage soup.
Yeah,
Ugh.
it's fermented in rotten cabbage juice. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Why would
It sounds a little kimchi-ish.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know. At first, when I heard the name, though, there's a brand of weed called Jeter Juice, so I was a little confused at first.
Yeah,
And I believe
the
Jeter Juice is like a reference to, isn't there someone whose last name is Jeter and they're kind of famous?
a ball player,
Yeah,
Derek
Derek Jeter.
Maybe that's, but isn't he more recent though? I for some reason I feel like Jeter Juice comes from like old '60s protest shit. I don't know.
Die, bitch. Die.
And also, I think the sports dude you mentioned, I think he spells his name differently too.
Yeah, I think it's Jeter.
Where this is Jeeter, Jeter Juice.
Diogorostu.
Oh,
Yeah. The name sounded really familiar. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Mm.
Dreamfields.com? What the hell is that? Oh my gosh, do they want a lot of money for that?
What?
The Jeter Juice cartridges. And yeah, I agree they were not very good. It's got like 2.0 out of 5. So I do think I've finally found my strain, or at least two of them. Grape Ape and Superman OG are the best I've found so far.
I've had the grape ape and I like that.
Yeah.
I have to text my kid.
Okay, so if they have the character names like that, is there a coyote strain and a roadrunner strain too, or something, or what?
No, but
I've
there is
had
Skywalker OG.
I've
Okay.
had a sleepy Joe. That was a random one. I didn't pick it. I just ended up with it. But yeah, that was funny.
Now I'm curious. Like the menu, what they have in stock at my my dispensary is kind of a moving target. You know, like something they had one week, they won't have another, and then it'll be back 2 months
Yeah.
later, kind of thing.
I don't
So
even get to pick. Oh, God damn it! I don't even get to pick them, like, obviously, because somebody gets it for me and sends it to me. So it's hit or miss. Like, this strain is not great for pain. Like, it helps, distract, but it's just not really helping with pain. So, like, yeah.
well, they do have a search function.
Yeah, if I had the cash, I'd be investing in a hell of a lot of grass, because it does do me pretty well for spinal pain. At least to my memory, years ago it did.
That makes sense. We should get a GoFundMe together to smoke Diane out.
There you go. Yeah, let's get some cash together and get me a pound.
Yes. We just all spend the show just really stoned. Not that I'm not really stoned right now anyway.
There you go. That wouldn't be a bad idea.
I wish I was stoned. Although one thing I've found, which is kind of odd, is that if I if I don't have weed for a couple of days and the munchies are gone, I eat next to nothing. Like in the last week, I've lost a crazy amount of weight. without even trying.
Really?
But I'm willing to bet that if I were to start, vaping again, oh, I would eat and eat and eat and eat and eat. Like I get the munchies so bad.
Well,
You have no idea.
I'd lost a whole bunch of weight, and then it turned up under the couch.
Well, I
Mm.
don't. I try to get strain. There are strains that won't give you the munchies, and I try to lean towards those. But I lost between like the cancer and like the stress of everything happening here, and just the fact that I don't really eat because I don't have an like unless I have something in my room, I don't really have an opportunity to eat because I can't go in the kitchen if he's here, and I can't do it like after he goes to bed because his dog barks the tiniest sound and he will literally like just come fucking bursting through the door and come after me if I make like I've gotten just going down, opening the fridge to get a Coke, and it's woken the dog and he's come at me. So I can't even do that. I can't eat, and so I lost I lost like 15 pounds, I think, and none of my pants fit now.
Well, one side benefit of this is I finally hit one of my weight loss goals. My stomach doesn't stick out as far as my tits anymore.
I didn't
'Cause
realize
that
it
that was a
was.
thing. It's like I always wanted to flatten my stomach out a bit more, and it seems to be happening all on its own.
I didn't realize. I thought you were pretty perfect. I didn't think that you wanted. I didn't know
Well,
you wanted to lose weight. So
I had a little bit more on me than I wanted, but like it was not anything where I had a lot of anxiety about it. It was just a little bit of self sculpting.
mhm.
That's
Okay.
all.
All right. So my computer's actually almost about to die, and I can't get up from here. So I'm gonna have to take a nap. I'm still in a pretty considerable amount of pain anyway, but I did want to come on for a little bit and see you lovely
Well, we're
ladies.
glad to have you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I like it when you're around.
I love being around. So
Mhm.
I will see you guys on Sunday. I promise. Okay.
Have
Okay,
fun.
hon. Take care.
Bye.
Be well.
Moo 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 moo.
Really do wish I knew what the different names of the strains meant. Like Kush comes up a lot. Kush. And I know that's just like a certain type, but what distinguishes it from others?
The spelling?
And I'm sure it's more than that. Gelato comes up a lot too, and in various flavors. And what I know of gelato doesn't really fit with weed, but even so, well, I'm sure it just tastes like gelato. But still, that is a another strain that comes up a lot. So many different companies have their own version of gelato.
Oh
So
my.
okay, let's sort this by price low to high. Because
Hmm.
sometimes you can get some really good stuff for dirt ass cheap. A while ago, they were running a special. I came away with 2 grams for $60. It's pretty good.
Wow.
Let's see here. And I mean, I'm seeing some. Actually, I'd better sort this by 1 gram because otherwise, I'll be looking at half grams, and that's not what I want. Okay, I've had good luck with Fun Uncle, and a berry gelato cart sounds good. I don't know, maybe. It's $30 per gram. Man, I hope that this gets completely legalized so you can just walk into a brick and mortar store and buy it without having to use cash.
Yeah, okay.
As I understand it, the reason you have to buy weed using cash is because it's still on the what is it, Schedule 1, I think it is, which
Yeah.
just makes no sense at all. I mean, this stuff is not dangerous in any way. I mean, unless you're allergic or something, but it's not inherently dangerous.
Right.
It's not like taking crack, dropping acid, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. The dropping it isn't so bad. It's bending over to pick it up again.
Mm,
No.
I don't know. Do I really want to go out, get money, get a vape? I don't know.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, and I'm having a I haven't tended to my hair yet day, which is why I'm not on camera. It's usually why I'm not on camera. My hair's a mess, but I mean, it is a lot of work. In fact, that's one of the things that's helping me like do a tolerance cleanse and keep it going is all the work it takes to get, some weed.
Mm.
Hey there, Xander. How's my little lap sit kitty? You want lap sits?
Meow.
No, it doesn't look like it. Oh,
Meow.
well, you're going to run away, aren't you, buddy boy?
Meow.
Come on, you know you want lap sits. Or he'll run. Hey, wait a minute. I know why Xander likes to lick me. He's getting the pot residue.
Yeah,
He's
there
getting
you are.
high.
There you are.
That's got to be it.
I thought that wasn't good for kittens.
Well, it's not, but that's probably why he's licking me anyway. Man, all the full spectrum carts are really expensive. Like, I'm looking at one right here. Well, mind you, Curvana is a stinky brand. They really don't make good stuff. But $95 for Skittles cured sauce carbon cart. But Curvana, they charge out the ass for their stuff, and they're not very good. I'm just saying. Kingpen isn't bad, though, and Friendly Farms is usually pretty good. And, I mean, like, Fruities is the one that made the grape ape I like. So, also tried, which one was this? Watermelon Skittles. That was okay. I don't know. It's interesting getting into the culture of weed. Like, because there is a culture. There is a, I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it exactly because culture isn't quite right. I don't know. I don't have the right word. Community, maybe, except that's not even it either. There's lore. Does that make sense? Wait a minute. Did Diana fall asleep or is she frozen?
Nope, she didn't fall asleep.
Oh, it's just you stopped responding, so I was wondering what was up.
I'm sitting over here. I'm not up.
Uh,
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know here. They'll start coming to an ow, 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 ow.
They-
Oh,
hmm.
hate it when the muscles lock up like that.
That's fine. The last time I walked to the dispensary, when I got back and took off my shoes, my toes started to cramp in this really messed up way. Like I guess I'll call it my index toe, started like pulling downward and to the side. And
Yeah.
like I could stretch my foot out and it would knock it off, but only for a little while, and then it would do it again. And I was like, what the hell?
Yep, I know that feeling. Mm-hmm.
Eh. I need to exercise more.
Yeah, I know that feeling. When
I was
waiting-
actually doing push-ups for a little while, but then my wrist hurt. Oh my God, Columbia, that better not be what it smells like. Get out of there, you. Ooh,
What'd she do? Fart?
I hope that's what it was. It looked like she was trying to go to the bathroom in a place that's not a litter box.
Oops.
Yeah, well, and then I started smelling that smell, and I was like,
Moo.
You know that project I did where I made the radiation case or something?
Yeah, huh?
loves the box that was delivered in. Like he will lift up the top flap things and just get in there and hang out. It's kind of cute.
Oh, what? Pull it closed behind him?
Well, gravity does it for him, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Mm,
I don't know. Some of the kiddies. Yeah, you get
yeah.
them the $3,000 toy, and they love the $5 box that was delivered in.
Yeah, although why a box would cost $5 is beyond me. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, some friends of mine have one, like, it's a hamster wheel for cats, basically. And I was looking those up, and they are crazy expensive.
Uh oh.
Like $250 expensive.
Okay. Sorry,
So I
honey, but
decided to not get it. But the thing is, they've decided to like fumigate my like the entire complex. Apparently, there's a problem with roaches, and it's not just my place. Thank goodness. I was worried it was just my housekeeping or lack thereof that had attracted them, but no, it's the whole building. But that means I need to be out of the apartment for 4 hours on the first, right? And so I'm going to go over to the place where they've got that wheel. You know, my friend Tom, I keep mentioning, and his wife Katie.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's where I'm going. And you know, I got to bring the cats there for about 4 hours, and I have a feeling Xander will get along with their cat, Alistair. But Columbia is so, like, let's call it xenophobic, that I think she might try to kill poor Alistair.
Oh,
So might have to stick her in a separate room.
oh.
Or maybe the fact that she got used to Xander means she can get used to Alistair. I don't know.
It's a strange thing. The one kitty I mentioned from time to time, Ariel. When the ex took off, Ariel went with her. You know, they had bonded. It was cool. But
Sure.
Ariel and Winston were all cuddly and everything else before the ex took off. But then after the ex took off, she said, you know, why don't you bring Winston over? She could say hi to Ariel again. Ariel tried to kill him.
Hmm.
Turned out that I guess she quit liking Winston.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, you'd think that the scent he was giving off would be familiar, but I guess maybe it was and she didn't like it.
Yeah, huh?
I don't know. It's possible.
Yeah,
So
because she used to
I was
treat him.
seeing. Oh, go on.
She used to treat him like a kitten, you know, her kitten.
Huh.
But then
How? What are their relative ages?
um, they were, I think, 10 years apart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hmm. So a much wider gulf than Columbia and Xander, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it really does smell like one of the cats took a poo somewhere they shouldn't have. Then again, it's often powerful enough to float all the way over here on the opposite side of the apartment when they use the actual litter box. So there's that.
Okay, then. Yeah, this one will occasionally make her business known, shall we say. And yeah, you definitely know she's done something. But happily,
Now,
it's been in the litter box.
something that Columbia has started doing that is a bit vexing is she likes to pee with her butt right up against the edge of the litter box.
Oh
And
no.
sometimes she misses.
Yeah.
And so there's pee all over the floor. And
Yeah.
I have to like dump unused kitty litter on it, wait for it to clump, get out a broom. Ugh, I wish you would knock it off. Silly kitty.
Daiu korostu. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one will go
So,
over the edge sometimes.
well, I go over the edge all the time, but
Hmm.
you know, in a different way.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how I don't smoke, but wherever I am, it's smoking.
A moo. Which reminds me,
Yeah.
thank you for reminding me. I do need to change the litter.
Watch The Mask.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I've got a copy of it around here somewhere.
I don't. I didn't like it. It looked like something directed by Tim Burton.
Well, I like the one dance scene in the club.
Oh. Actually, the part I like best is when he's fighting the bad guy at the end and he goes, "Let's see how you enjoy your victory with one friggin' eye." And it just comes out of nowhere and he sort of Three Stooges him right in the
Oh yeah, yeah,
that slayed me for some reason because it was so random. One freaking eye, there's something about that. Just yeah, it's my kind of humor.
oh my. But yeah, the
Yeah.
whole taking all of those things from the movie shorts, from the cartoons.
Hmm. I don't know. It wasn't my thing. The mask. It was. I don't know. So I saw an article recently that said for whatever reason. Oh no, actually I know the reason. Panic buying is starting up again, and it's all because
Eh,
of a short supply. Like it's
yeah,
not people going, oh crap, the pandemic. They're going, oh crap, they're out of everything.
yeah.
Now, this does not seem to be happening at my supermarket. So maybe San San Diegoans, I've never actually heard what we call ourselves, are a little more sane
Could be, could
than
be.
other parts of the country. Maybe it's only like MAGA people flipping. I don't know.
Pittsburghers go nuts. They
Yeah,
will. Yeah. If there's any hint of any inclement
crisis.
weather or crisis or
Oh,
anything, what disappears is bread, milk, and toilet paper.
not ramen noodles.
Strangely enough, no.
Actually, that sounds really good right now. Like, have you ever craved ramen noodles?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I don't usually do it. I remember thinking of ramen noodles as like college student food,
Yep.
you know?
It's cheap.
But
Yeah.
they've kind of become a staple for me because I can stir fry them, you know?
The problem with the ramen, well, especially if you use that flavor stuff that they put in there, is there's so much salt in there.
Well,
And
that's not a problem for me.
for us kidney patients, it gets a little testy.
Well, yes. Although I hope that's not what it turns into.
Uh huh. Well,
I don't
it
know.
would be a couple of them, in fact, but that's another story.
Hmm.
Couple little testes.
You know what I wonder is, are there trans jokes that aren't offensive?
I suppose that anyone could take offense at anything. I mean, there are
Well, I
certain jokes that I don't find offensive. I find them hilarious, but other people might find them offensive. There's the one I like. How do you tell the difference between a cross dresser and a transsexual?
I have to answer this.
Okay, sounds like somebody's answering the phone. We'll wait on the joke and let everybody see just how bad it is. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if there are any jokes that no one would think were offensive. Just say I don't care. Well, well, my understanding is that
Uh,
hey there, was
well,
it?
it was an automated message from the hospital confirming my appointment.
Oh, yay! I think it's yay.
No, it's not.
No.
I mean, well, I mean, I'm just going in to have my wrist checked, so I already knew I had the appointment. It was just a reminder.
Mm. Yeah, I know that feeling. I got a call earlier about the vascular mapping that I have to have done on Thursday in preparation for the next step in dialysis. But yeah, the difference between a transsexual and a transvestite, the transvestite can't wait to get home to put on a bra. The transsexual can't wait to get home to take the damn thing off.
Huh. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You
I
know,
seem to vaguely remember like 10-ish years ago, maybe 50. I don't remember how long it's been. But a friend of mine who was trans was like, said to someone driving, "Hey, could you crash the car?" And they're like, "What? Could you crash the car?" And they go, "What, why?" And she points at the airbag thingy and says, "I want SRS because it says safety restraint system."
oh, okay then.
At the time, I didn't know what the fuck SRS meant, so I had to ask. But
And I don't know if it still is SRS or if
I
they
hear
call it
people say
something.
GRS.
Yep, I've heard that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I think SRS makes more sense because no one's changing their gender.
Yeah, you have a point there. There's so many arguments that go on about that. It's I wish they would just quit finding nitpicky things to go after each other for with all that stuff, because they just
Oh,
pick the
believe
words.
me.
Hmm?
Oh, believe me, I'm
Yeah,
getting so sick and tired of people nitpicking, and not just on this issue, on a lot of issues.
yeah, yeah,
I've lost friends because I would not accept their nitpicky framing.
and
And also, I mean, okay, there was something that someone posted recently that honestly, as much as it was meant to help people, I actually found it kind of, well, offensive is the wrong word, but it's the only one I got. Basically, what they said was normalize subtitles on every movie for deaf people. And I was like, fuck that. I want to watch a movie unadulterated. Thank you very much indeed. And, I mean, I know me. I know my ADHD. If there's words on the screen, I'm reading them and not looking at the action. And
mm,
I know for absolutely certain that there are devices often provided free of charge by the theater that give just that person subtitles.
yeah, yeah,
And we are entering an age of augmented reality. So, I mean, they could even just wear like AR goggles or glasses or something to get those subtitles, and they don't even have to have the device that attaches to the cup holder.
yeah,
And I mean, speaking as someone who went to film school and who is an animator and a YouTuber, that's kind of why I found it. See, I hate the word offensive because I wasn't exactly offended. It just felt so wrong, like it missed the point of films.
yes,
It's
yes,
like you want to impose. I mean, I don't know what the proportion is of deaf people to not, but it's like you want us all to change our movie going experience for this small ass minority who already have options.
yeah. And then of course there are some German language films that, if there's any way to do it, I'll turn off the subtitles because I prefer to hear the German. They very rarely translate accurately, so you get a
Okay.
better feel auf Deutsch than you do from the subtitles. And then, as you say, the words on the screen are distracting.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I was one of, I would say the main reason I started learning Japanese was to watch anime without the subtitles.
Daiu korostu.
After a while, I got to really enjoy the language, but my motivation was geekery.
Now all you need is to watch some Klingon language films without the subtitles, right?
Well, I mean, okay, they developed the language for Wrath of Khan, but I don't know how many movies used Klingon beyond that. I know that it comes up in like the show occasionally. Like I know that TNG and DS9 have had examples of people speaking Klingon, but honestly, I don't remember it coming up a lot. But then again, I know so little Klingon that I understood maybe one word in 30.
Okay.
So, but like, I guess I got a small refresher course on that one episode of The Big Bang Theory when there was an argument between like Sheldon and Leonard on one side, Penny and Amy on the other, and they're both speaking made up languages at each other. And I don't mean like every language is made up, but this was done deliberately, from the ground up. And I mean, I remember the phrase "Gearge which means I don't understand. The G is me, Yarge is understand, Bay is no or don't. You see, so Gearge Bay, I understand not, essentially.
Dayukorostu.
The funny thing is that the language the girls were speaking is very similar to something my mom taught me a long time ago. Like if I were to say wabarabar yabu tabakabbing abababout, what did I just say?
Probably to be or not to be, that is the question, right?
Actually, it was, what are you talking about? Wabat abar yabu tabakabing abababout. What are you talking about? With a whole bunch of B's and shit in there. And a few vowel changes. And they were saying something very close. Like Amy asked Penny if she remembers the language, and Penny says imbidi bidi bidoo, which is indeed I do. Easy. And I understood them a lot better than the boys speaking Klingon, because I know so little Klingon, but the language they were speaking was based on English. So, yeah.
Moo.
I don't know. It's just an experience I had. I actually think I see more Klingon on The Big Bang Theory than I do on Star Trek. And the thing is, they didn't pronounce Klingon properly until like season 8. Before that, it was pretty clear they'd only read Klingon phrases without knowing how to say them. Like instead of Gearge Bay, they might have said like Gearge Bay or something like that. It was just weird.
Oh, the inflection was all
wrong. Sheldon was rolling his R's a lot, which you do not do. So it was like, I'm sure a lot of people who know Klingon were watching that episode going, what the fuck? You know? So it's like Klingon, but with a Boston accent.
Oh, my.
So, I mean, maybe I'm overthinking this, but still.
And then, as Martimer81 once said, I always thought that Hebrew sounded a lot like Klingon.
Well, there's just a lot of phlegm gargling involved.
Yeah, huh?
That's the main thing.
Gearge
I am not a fan of the languages where you have to like hawk and spit. Like it's one of the reasons I don't care for French, or at least Quebecer French, because they hit the phlegm gargling hard. Seriously, that's like characteristic of the Quebecer accent is how much they gargle phlegm versus France.
Oui, 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 oui.
No, I don't have to go.
Okay.
I
tried French. I just no.
Well, my objection is those gendered nouns. Plus, it's just an ugly language. I don't know how else to describe it. It grates on my ears. I don't like it.
I love German, though.
That's even worse. That's such a harsh language. It's guttural and just ugh. Plus, it conjures up images of Nazis. That doesn't help.
Yeah, but it's so much like Latin.
Well, that doesn't help. It conjures up images of the Spanish Inquisition, kinda. I mean, the church people speak Latin a lot, don't they? Especially when they're Catholic. Like, the Catholics seem to have a Latin fetish.
It did at one time, absolutely.
Just saying. I don't know. It amuses me, like how we use Latin and Greek for like legal and medical purposes. I mean, I get it. They're dead languages, and so they're not going to change. And so it makes it so much easier to classify things like diseases. but or political parties for that matter. But, you know, at the same time, they're not easy languages. Like Latin actually has a lot in common with Klingon just in terms of conjugation.
Yeah.
Like I remember that scene in Life of Brian where he's painting Romans Go Home in Latin, and John Cleese, dressed as a centurion, comes over and doesn't like arrest or kill him. He starts correcting his grammar. And you know, you have to learn like all of the different tenses and cases and all of that stuff. And ugh,
Yeah,
you
to the
know?
point where when you're conjugating the verbs, you're not even using the pronouns. They're built in.
Hmm. So it yeah, it's and I mean, like I know I've mentioned it before, all those prefixes in Klingon where it's like there's a different prefix for who is talking and to whom they're talking, or who is doing something to what, you know? Like there's a different prefix for I'm talking to you versus you're talking to that fella, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
versus I'm talking to that group of people or you are talking to that group of people. It's a different prefix for every version of the verb to talk.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so frustrating to learn it all. I mean, if everything was like, you know, ob, eb, ib, oob, for all of the ones that are me talking to other people, I could get it. But it's not. It's like oob, zis, wah, and fell, you know, or something. I'm just making that stuff up off the top of my head. But still, you know, they have all of that stuff. And there was this big chart you have to memorize. And I was just like, you know what? This isn't worth it anymore. You know,
And
that's when I stopped learning Klingon.
and then one of these days I'll have to start diving back into Russian.
I don't know. You could take it slow.
That too.
Yeah. Oh man, what was that? There was like an advertisement about like something Russian that was being sold, and it's like rush on over, you'll Soviet all our items or something. You know, it's like they made a bunch of Russia puns. You know, communist on in, that kind of thing.
Yeah, huh?
You know, or maybe it was commie on in, I don't know. But it was just a bunch of Russian jokes that were in this ad, and I found it amusing at the time, but I think it was like right when the Cold War was ending, and so I don't remember it because it's been that long ago.
In Soviet Russia, stuff by you.
Yeah. Well, you know, my favorite of the in, you know,
Yeah,
communist
huh?
Russia joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to say that one again. Especially
Aw.
since I'm fairly convinced that everyone here has heard it already.
At least once.
And now I want microwave popcorn for some reason.
Okay, and then an aircraft can fly over your place and set fire to it, right?
Well, it won't do quite as much damage as it did in Real Genius, but sure. Hmm.
Yeah, a friend of
It's
mine
like 10 of
actually.
6. I got to seriously consider my dinner plans.
Oh my.
Ugh, football.
Dinner plants. That's good. Salad.
Actually, I wouldn't mind a meatless stir fry. I did like broccoli, peas, and carrots with basmati rice, and it was decent, especially the way I seasoned it. Oh, I'm almost out of juice. I should pick up some OJ. Did I tell you? I think you reacted to it, but I made this like Asian citrus stir fry because I was trying to make like something else, and but I poured some OJ in it with the lemon pepper, and it worked so
Oh,
well.
yeah, I remember you saying that.
Like seriously, it was really good. Like vegetable citrus rice is so tasty. It
And
was kind of like when I was trying to make the like Chinese fried rice, and I didn't have enough pans for the scrambled eggs, so I just poured them over the thing I was stir frying, the rice and the peas and the broccoli and all that, and stirred it up so that everything had a coating of egg and milk, because you know scrambled eggs on it, and it ended up tasting like ambrosia. You have no idea.
cat fur. You did put in some cat fur, right?
I really didn't. That's not the way I like to eat pussy.
Oh, I don't know.
What?
But I did buy an artichoke, so I'm gonna have to steam the artichoke and give it a try.
That actually sounds good.
I don't even know how much I paid for it. I didn't see the price posted anywhere. I know I didn't get out of there for under $40.
Well, I don't know what it is there, but artichokes here are kind of expensive. $3 for one.
Okay, I have to look here. I'm about to thinking to making on the what you call him and the thing with the thing, because the thing is kind of thing,
Okay,
and
you've stopped making sense.
that's the point.
Yeah, but it's no fun at all.
Artichoke. Here we go. Oh my,
Hmm.
248 for an artichoke.
Awfully close to what I was paying.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Artichokes are fun to eat. They're a bitch to cook, but they're really tasty.
well, I'm hoping that my steaming basket will work for it.
Sorry, rewind. What?
I'm hoping that I can make it in my steaming basket.
Oh, basket! I heard desk.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
So, I mean, you understand my confusion. Holy crap.
Yeah, just a little bit there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if I even put it in the defriginator. It might still be sitting out on the table.
Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty funny. The woman helping me find my birth mother, she says that I may win the award for her fastest find.
Oh my, an hour and a half, right?
Well, a little bit longer. It's closer to 5 hours, but still.
Tayo Korostu.
Like, let's put it this way. Ben, who introduced me to her, she's still working on his case. But she found mine in less than a day.
Oh my.
I know. She's not living in Vermont anymore.
Oh, okay.
Like, I think she's in, I forget, it was either Missouri, no, Minnesota, I want to say, or Kansas. I'm not sure which. Where is Jefferson City? Missouri?
Jefferson City. I'm not sure. Let me find out.
Hmm.
Watch there be about 9 of them.
Yeah, Missouri.
Oh, Agfu.
You know, I have a friend in Missouri who I haven't seen in I don't know how long, 8 years, maybe 6. I'm not sure.
Well,
Um,
there's another one
it
in
was
Tennessee.
it was at the last Skepticon I attended, which might be 7.
Okay.
But regardless, it's been a while, and now I have 2 reasons to go to Missouri.
And there's one in Tennessee as well.
Yes, but I remember seeing her Facebook profile, and it said so.
Tayo Korostu. Tayo Korostu. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. I want to look up a map of Missouri and see how close she is to that friend of mine. Like, okay, there's Jefferson City. Like halfway across the state. Oh, well.
Home of the Missouri State Penitentiary. Shut up, Clarion.
Mm,
Penitentiary.
yes, I don't think I was conceived during a conjugal visit, thank you.
Tayo Korostu.
Well,
Okay, yeah, okay. So there's Jefferson City. There's St. Louis. Okay.
man. Honestly, I've said it before, I'll say it again. If I tried to write my life as an autobiography, no one would believe it.
Moo.
I mean, like, seriously, it'd be how could that much shit happen to one person? Even the good stuff. It just seems so improbable that it could all happen. You know what I mean?
Moo. Moo. Definite moo.
I don't know. I don't know. There's even stuff a lot of people don't know that I haven't mentioned. Ah, well.
Oh my.
Yeah. I forget, isn't there some weird messed up thing where it's like Kansas City isn't in Kansas or something?
Oh,
I
Kansas,
know there's a place like that where the name of the state is also the name of the city, but it's in a different state.
Kansas City straddles the border of Kansas and Missouri.
Oh, you mean kind of like oh, why am I blanking? Derby in Vermont, where it overlaps Canada.
Uh huh.
Because there's that one library where you can walk through the building and end up in another country. How
Yeah,
crazy is that?
yeah,
You know?
yeah. I'm looking at Kansas City right now. In fact, yeah, it's right on the western border of Missouri, border with Kansas.
Well, it's possible that I'm not even thinking of Kansas City.
Well, I don't know. They got some crazy little women there, and I'm going to get me one.
Um, Hold on. Uh, some family news here. Uh, huh. Okay. Well, one of the things that I had said to my parents with this go between, because I haven't actually spoken to them, the go between has been doing stuff. And one of the things that I said was, you guys just don't tell me about family events. You know, my cousin gets hitched and pops out three kids. I find out about it at the family reunion.
4 years
You know, I
later,
still
yeah.
to this day have not said a word to her husband, just because I don't even know the guy. It's fucked up. But they're telling me now that my cousin Adam and his husband Will have been talking about finding a surrogate for a kid, and because they're using Will's sperm, Adam asked my cousin Valerie if she would donate an egg, which she did, and they found a surrogate, and it looks like the baby is due in March.
Oh my.
Or wait, no, hold on. The baby is due in March and the surrogate lives in Florida. So Adam and Will be hanging out in Florida next February. Oh, next February for the birth of the baby because they're going to be there February, March. Okay, got it. The wording was funky. All right. All right. Anyway, yeah. Right. I mean, in a weird way, uh, I like I don't necessarily want to live my life without my parents, you know? But I also can't live with them if they're going to continue to be rat bastards. So, one of the things that the go between asked was for me to just write up a list of the stuff my parents either should be doing or shouldn't be doing. And much to my surprise, they accepted all of it, including my terms for how we can even have a conversation in the first place. They agreed to all of it, which is just so out of character for them.
Well, I'm going to try to not be cynical or anything. I'm going to kind of say, I hope everything works.
Yeah, well, I mean, because like before this, they would have tried to bargain with me and whittle me down or just say certain things were unacceptable. This time, though, it was unconditional surrender on their part. And I mean, I didn't even hold back. I said, look, the way we're going to discuss this is like the framing will be that I have nothing to answer for, that I'm dealing with decades of hurt. And, you know, you guys kind of might have to eat a little bit of shit because I'm angry and sad and tired of it all, you know. And they said, okay. They said, yes, you're allowed to vent in our direction however you like.
Tayo
It's
Korostu.
this does not sound like my parents, but it's what I've always wanted from them is them to actually take me on my own terms. So,
Well, I don't know.
cool.
Maybe aliens came and made a substitution.
Or maybe they realized that I was serious and they really could lose me.
Yeah, could be.
So there's that. Um I don't know. I mean, I really don't know what's going to happen, but my dad just emailed me with that news about the family, so at least he's taking that part to heart.
Yeah, that's Agfu. That is very Agfu.
Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, I am having the weirdest fucking day. I really am. I mean, let's face it. Someone might have found my birth mother, made a tabletop figurine out of me, and my cousins are spawning. I mean, what the fuck, man? How did this happen?
Hmm.
It's just like all of this at once. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know.
That sounds like all kinds of fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of it has been awesome, but it's just weird that it all happened at once. You know, within the space of 24 hours, my life has been like just surreal almost,
Q Della Reese.
whatever that means.
What a difference a day made. 24
Oh,
little hours. Yeah.
yeah, I think I've heard that before, but honestly, like in passing, let's just put it that way.
Okay then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and like I said, someone sent me a sticker on Amazon. It's been a while since anything has happened with my wish list, which makes sense. I mean, I haven't made a video in like 2 months, so it's not like people are paying much attention. But still, I mean, that's just one more thing to add onto the pile of wow, today's been, if not weird, at least uncommon.
There we go.
Yeah. Tempted to buy this "Nobody Knows I'm a Lesbian" t-shirt because frankly most people can't tell visually. Like they meet me and I still have to tell them. So,
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking how would one visually determine that one was a lesbian?
well, I've had people argue with me about this one, but most of them weren't lesbians who argued with me. There are multiple ways to dress that just scream lesbian, plus haircuts. Like I don't know if you know the undercut style, but that's very popular. Like with lesbians and apparently 90s skater boys.
Okay.
That's basically like you shave a lot of what's underneath the locks that are on top. So it's like 3/4 of a buzz cut.
Hmm.
But I mean, there are also like just like let's put it this way: tank tops and like military green cargo pants just screams lesbian. Add like a handkerchief headband, and oh my gosh,
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
like okay, I don't think they were like actually lesbians. I think they were just misandrists. But the movie PCU had what they called womenists, and of course the women had a Y, and a lot of them are dressed in ways that kind of scream lesbian. Like here, especially the one on the left.
Okay.
That just screams queer girl. It really does. So, incidentally, if you've never seen PCU, I highly recommend it. It is an absolute blast. Like, okay, you know how Animal House was like the misfits versus the preppy guys, right?
Daju korostu.
Well, PCU was basically the misfits against the preppy guys and the activists. You know, they're like, we're young. Remember, we need to have fun. Give us beer, get us laid. Ah, is like one of the lines, you know? And it like I get it. You know, you're in college. You shouldn't be like spending all of your time just protesting. You know, cut loose once in a while. Because I have known some people who basically from high school on, that's all they ever did.
Okay, then.
I don't know. Like, I like activism, but not as a lifestyle. Does that make sense?
Moo, moo, moo.
You know, I could probably show the scene with the wominists in PCU and get away with it from, you know, a copyright perspective because it is fair use. We're using it for commentary. I don't know if you're down with that.
I don't know. What's the worst they could do? Pull the channel?
No, actually, the video. Like seriously, I don't know how many like warnings or even strikes you've got, but this is something you could protest if they decide to get snarky about it. You could say, "Hey, fair use." You know, I mean, because it would literally legally fall under fair use, and YouTube is usually pretty good about that. Plus, it's only a minute long.
Move beef.
All right, so let's see here. And yes, with audio is on, and let's just full screen that. Oh, they cut it off. Ah, darn it. There's one point where, you know, he leaves and, you know, the rest of them are like, what did he mean by Mr. Pokey? And the other one's like, I think he meant his phallus. And then they turn to Sam and they're like, you participated in a phallus naming? And she's like, no, I don't know what he's talking about. It's just like, you know, but then you get the preppy kids, like, actually, what the hell? Their fraternity, or, well, not a fraternity, because fraternities got banned in the 60s, is called Balls and Shaft.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and it gets worse from there. Like,
I'll get it to you.
so, yeah, they're the preppy guys. You know, at one point they're interviewing Tom, the guy who wants to join a frat, and he says, "Oh, hey, you're one of us, Mayflower material, I presume." He goes, "Huh?" And the guy's Dave. Why am I blanking? He goes, Spade. That's it, David Spade. He goes, it's a boat. Your ancestors obviously didn't come over on it. Well, whatever. It's the 90s. We'll take what we can get.
Oh, okay,
You know,
then.
so I mean, basically, the you know, you got the misfits and then the preppies and the cause heads, and you know, everyone's in conflict with each other until the misfits say, "Dude, we're just gonna throw a party, you know, have fun. You're young." All of that, and you know, I connect with that message, but I also connect. Oh, hey, B's here.
I was
But
going
I
to say
also
that.
connect with I also connect with the protesters as well. But you know, like I said, I'm down with protesting, just not as a lifestyle.
Moo.
Mm.
Very, very,
Yeah.
very, 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 very moo.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I did catch B's entrance into the chat in time, in a timely manner. You know, there have been times I glance over at the chat, someone said hi to me a half hour ago, you know?
Yeah.
And I kind of feel like a jerk.
There's...
Okay, Xander, stop licking the computer for fuck's sake. What is wrong with you?
Yeah. There's a
I
lot...
swear, he will eat anything. If it's on the floor, like, you know how I mentioned that the whole complex has a roach problem? He will chase, kill, and eat roaches.
But will he smoke them?
No, because it's bad for him. Although he has started to like catnip.
Okay,
Like, as I
then.
understand it, catnip doesn't affect cats until they're adults. And Xander, he's only 2 years old. I don't think, like, as I understand it, cat adulthood is around about 3 years. So he's not grown up yet. I don't know. I wonder if he's going to be one of those cats who gets mellow with age, or if he's just going to be this playful kitten he's always been for life. Oh, hell, is that rain?
Oh, Josiah's here.
No,
Hi,
it's
honey.
not. It was just the screens on my window interacting with branches in a funky way.
We got all the good people here today.
Well, okay. Who's this? Just okay. What's wrong with licking computers is if cat saliva gets into them and shorts out something.
Okay, yeah.
I consider that a problem.
Yes. And then, what? What is this? There's a cat who wants the attention. Yeah.
Hmm.
Meow. You heard that, right?
I did. It's funny. I don't think I've heard her going into heat in a while. Have you gotten her fixed?
I haven't been able to, but no, she hasn't dropped into heat. No, there's been so much going on these last few months that they're getting the kitty repaired. Just kind of took a back seat.
Well, sure, but I mean, I'm used to her kvetching when she needs to, when she's horny.
Yeah, huh?
It's I don't know. I think cats should have kitty ponfar.
Yeah, now we're talking.
That way they only go into heat every 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be handy.
Yeah, and then if the cats had the hands, they could take care of it themselves, yeah.
It's true. There's a sci-fi series I like to read. It's the Honor Harrington series. Mind you, it gets really monotonous as it goes. But there's the planet that Honor herself is from, called Sphinx. And on that world, they have an indigenous species, Sphinxian tree cats. Now, they're actually, they look like felines, but they're actually hexapeds. And it turns out that they, I don't know how this is justified scientifically, but they're empaths. Right. And after a while, someone hits on the wacky idea of teaching them sign language. And the next thing you know, people are chatting with tree cats who, much like regular cats, decide to domesticate themselves by hitching rides to other planets.
Moo.
That is a very minor point in the series, but it is something I don't know, I like it. It's interesting, I think. At one point, one of the tree cats, they don't just adopt someone, they bond with someone. It's almost like a permanent thing where they just see someone that they connect with on an empathic level and just run up to them and jump in their arms and start purring like mad. And it's just, oh well, there you go, you got yourself a companion for life now, want him or not. But the thing is, it's almost inevitably, yeah, I want my tree cat. Because they become amazing companions, permanent companions. And, it's really hard to not like the one that decided you were worth it,
You mean that doesn't happen all the time anyway?
Well, Earth cats aren't empaths.
You don't know some of the kittinesses I've known.
Well, I've known some of the kitties I've known, and I had to show outward signs of being unhappy before my cats would come up to me and start commiserating. When I made that split from my parents, I was kind of a snotty ball of mess on the floor, I cried. Who wouldn't? It's a lifetime of, well, whatever. But point being, it was only then that Columbia decided, oh, I need to take care of my Kate.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, this one seems to know what's up with her.
The hell was that?
That was an Ogford.
Oh. Yeah, they want me to check in for my appointment tomorrow, which is what the phone call was for, you bitches, but sure.
I've
actually got 2 doctor's appointments in a row. One of them is the first visit with my new neurologist. The other one's to look at my wrist. Thursday and Friday. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Friday's the 1st. I'm not sure I might have to leave my cats with Katie because I have that doctor appointment I forgot about.
Oops.
Shit. I'm gonna have to coordinate. Oh well. I can make it work. Huh. What on earth, or possibly not, did I just find? A window. Da, da, da. Okay, so this
Wow,
is something.
honey.
This is something in Vermont that I just found. It has like a rocket on top of a food truck.
It looks suggestive.
People say that about all rockets. But anyway. Now this is, I want to say Stowe, Vermont? No, Northfield, Vermont. Okay. I actually have a double wide buttload of the not bookmarks, pinned locations in Vermont, just because like they look like they could be somewhere that might be one of those nostalgia places I talk about.
Moo.
You know.
Moo.
There's one I did actually find. Like my parents don't believe that it's a place, but I know I've been there. Like I know it. Like one thing I kept describing was a summer camp that was held at a school. And I remember carpooling with someone who was also in my class at school. But the camp was at a different school. And I'd been looking for it and looking for it and looking for it. And I finally found the bastard. It's Essex High School. Right? Like, here we go. Now, this is Route 15. But when I turn this way, I am now on Educational Drive. Not a lot of skull sweat went into naming that. But now, this is what convinced me, is if I keep going forward here, I will eventually come to this building, which is not the school. It's actually like I want to say fire department. It just says rescue on the sign. But I remember going past this building on the way to that school so distinctly, like you wouldn't believe. And then if I get all the way to the school, here is like a hallway that's completely glass. I'll be honest, I thought I dreamed that, but I remember being in that hallway very distinctly, right? But I could have sworn that was a dream. It was weird. And then as I get further over here, there are these windows, and I remember the shape of those windows too. It's very unique. So this is without a doubt one of those nostalgia places, without a doubt. And I was very happy when I found it too, because it was one of the main things I'd been searching for.
Okay.
So I'm very happy about finding that.
It is very, very moo.
Yeah, well, you know. Maybe I should get out more. Maybe I just need to take breaks from animating for a while. I could go to that coffee shop I like and maybe actually write. Because I keep meaning to write this one story that's been in my head. I just haven't done it. Plus, I'm not sure I'm that good at writing. I've tried many times, but when I read back what I've written, it sounds so sophomoric and juvenile.
Yeah, I mean, you are something of a script writer.
Yeah, but I wanted to write prose.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you just have to stay an amateur.
Waka waka, come on. You can do better than that, I hope. But yeah, no, I wanted to write a novel, and the basic idea was like it's sort of a post-apocalypse thing where, you know, humanity is surviving out in the wastes, but it wasn't a nuclear war this time. Actually, a bunch of aliens showed up and decided to treat humans like vermin. You know, where they actually they're literally on an extermination mission of humanity. And I wanted to throw in a character who is having seizures like I did, but those seizures are being taken as prophecy, as visions.
Moo.
Yeah. I mean, they're seizures, but, well, the people who live in this wasteland don't really have doctors who could diagnose that. So, yeah.
They just have bird's blood and sackcloth and ashes, huh?
No. No, they don't have that.
Oh.
But yeah, so it's something I've wanted to write. But the truth is, I don't even really know where I was going to go with it. That's been the biggest problem with me writing a lot of things is I don't have a beginning, middle, and end. I have, here's a really cool scene that I want to play around with. Here's a really cool world I've invented that I want to play around with. But I keep having a hard time coming up with characters. And I think Quinn Redshift may have been one of the only things I've actually finished as far as writing is concerned.
Okay.
But part of that's like an ADHD thing is, lots of enthusiasm right at the beginning. And then as it takes longer and longer and longer, and you're getting more and more inspired by other ideas, you just kind of stop what you were doing and change. And Siamese is here.
Oh. Hey, you. How's things going on the home front?
Is there a thing on the home front right now?
Yeah, she said something on the twatter about had to come up with a whole bunch of bucks in 3 days or get thrown out of where she was.
Oh, one of those. Okay.
Yeah.
That is another thing I kind of
Let's
miss.
get Purple on the case.
My parents were sending me some money. I don't necessarily need it. I didn't necessarily need it, but they were doing it, and but because that helped me have an overabundance of cash coupled with my YouTube videos, which would earn me a fair bit, it enabled me to feel better about being super generous. Because I had all this extra money I was doing barely anything with. So when someone said oh, I need to have a charity thing, I was giving people $200 a pop,
Yeah, now you don't have it to give her, uh-huh.
Yeah, and I feel bad about that. Because I really have developed a taste for altruism. There's something weirdly satisfying about just giving people shit and expecting nothing in return. Like when a friend of mine was like, I need $80 or I'm evicted, and I sent her 120. She said, oh my gosh, thank you. And I was like, look, this is a gift, not a loan. Pay it forward when you can, but this is just me helping out a friend. And Dave Bowman there, no, I don't outline my writing usually, unless I have that beginning, middle, and end and characters at once. But it's usually either I create characters and I have no story, or I create a world but have no characters, or some combination of the above. So, yeah. I mean, I had a very specific beginning, middle, and end for Quinn Redshift, and assuming I do continue it as a graphic novel, I have a beginning, middle, and end for that first story. After that, all bets are off. I don't really have other stories to tell yet, but the first edition of the graphic novel, I'm ready to go as soon as the animation is done. Just saying.
I suppose, though, we need to put a call out to Purple and see if we can get something going.
Yeah, Purple is good at organizing those fundraisers, huh?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, you want to talk about someone who's altruistic? She wants to give you a kidney, for fuck's sake. Oh, you're reading the thing Siamese wrote, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, it is half hour after 6 over here. I may have to take a break for Din Din.
Moo, moo.
And that might be what I'm eating.
Might be eating some moo.
Yeah, well, cow.
Mm-hmm.
Although I did like prepare a steak this morning and just could not finish it. I don't know why this keeps happening, but like I'll make these gigantic meals, or even just regular size meals, and I'll take like 5 bites and suddenly go, "Why am I full?"
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless my stomach is shrunk for whatever reason, that doesn't make sense. Or maybe I'm having some metabolic thing going on. I don't know. Or maybe it's just because I haven't had weed in so long, and so the munchies are compensating with anti-munchies.
Okay.
I mean, there can be a
Okay.
lot of reasons for loss of appetite. Thing is, as I understand it, like technically, it's not actually withdrawal, like from a medical sense.
Okay.
You know, even though it's a little bit like withdrawal. I mean, well, okay, right here, symptoms of withdrawal: diminished appetite, mood changes, irritability, sleep difficulties, which I did have for a little while, headaches, loss of focus, cravings for marijuana, sure, sweat. Oh, this makes sense. Sweating, including cold sweats. So it's not premenopause. Thank you so much, Leslie. I'll get you back for that. Chills, increasing feelings of depression. Okay, not so much. And stomach problems. Okay.
Perimenopause. You're a
So it's
little
a
young for
symptom of
that.
the it's a symptom of the tolerance cleanse. Oh, and no, not young for that. My friend Leslie, she's like, look, I have menopause now, but there was, she called it perimenopause, but
Yeah.
honestly, I'll just call it pre-menopause because it makes more sense to me. But she said that it manifested very similarly to the symptoms I was describing, but given that they're the same exact symptoms for like, you know, not having weed, I'm gonna like believe the weed over her. Just saying.
Uh-huh.
So, but I really am very hungry. I gotta go.
Well, okay. Enjoy the foods and the stuff, and don't get extremely hungry and eat the cats.
Well, you know that's not the kind of pussy I eat.
Right.
Anyway, I'll catch you the geniuses later. Have
Okay,
fun.
honey. Oh my, so there we are. Here I am in all my glory. Um okay. Subsidized housing lists, that's a good start. Those will take a while. Um I've heard some stories, but it's a good thing to get on those lists, yeah. And trying to think of the other things you might want to do. Hole up in your mom's garage. No, huh? Yeah, that's why I got lucky here. Well, there's cheap and then there's cheap. I don't know. Um, I don't know what the prices are like out there. Oh, okay, is that it? Yeah, come to think of it, I doubt I would. Doubt I would trust you with a scythe. Tese. Nato pataranta palkesta yakanimina. Well, yeah, I'll give you one for a little bit here. Because, can't go all night, but. Oh. What do we have here? Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. And there's the thing with the thing. The thing is on the thing with the thing over there on the thing. Oh, God, it gets worse. Yay. Oh, a machete. Yeah, machete is fun. Tayo korostu. It is the egg on the fleek. And then there she is.
Howdy ho.
Howdy ho.
Fuckers, fuckettes, and fucks of the non-binary variety.
There it is on the thing. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, it's so far it's not looking too good. Oh, let me shut my phone off. There we go. Yeah, but yeah, so far it's not looking too good on this front because how the fuck am I gonna get $5,000 in now 2 days? This is what happened. Josh's mom really threw him under the bus here.
Oh,
She
no.
She had been paying habitually late when she paid it all, and they looked through the records. She was $5,000 in arrears when she stopped paying in February 2020, and then I don't know what she pulled to not get evicted before the moratorium, but whatever she pulled, and we'll never know the truth because I don't even think she knew the truth. And then she died March of this year, as we all know.
She got lucky because there wasn't anybody to evict.
Well, that too. But yeah, it just came down to, we got a letter that it was $17,000 arrears, and that had to be paid or we had to get out. So Josh worked it out with the property manager. If we could put down $5,000, then we can stay. But Josh is talking about he wants to just cut and run from this place. The management.
We're not going to get that much money. We have to cut.
Even if we didn't, apparently the management's CB enough to just take the money and kick us out
They
anyway.
would take the money and lock us out. They would.
Gotta love Billy.
They would try to get as much of the debt as they could before making us leave. He would take it and throw us out.
Don't you just love Philadelphia?
I guess that's one of the reasons I'm not living there.
Well, aside from the fact that it's on the other side of the state.
Yeah, that too.
Diana is a woman, mister.
Where does she live?
Pittsburgh.
Oh. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice place.
I haven't been to Pittsburgh since I was like.
Pittsburgh is really nice.
I think I went there when I was like
I was there when I took the Greyhound home. It was a really nice place.
I went there. I was like 14, 15. I forget what I was doing with my mom. One of her umpteenth billion and whatever disability advocacy things, because that's something my mom does,
Yeah,
as she has for you.
indeed.
I don't even want to know what she said on the phone to some of these people to make sure you got what you needed. I'm so glad I was in another state, let alone not in the room.
I'm still working on some of it. There's one one of my doctors still doesn't have all of the insurance numbers, so I have to give her the insurance numbers tomorrow. I just got a copayment bill, like $80 or something like that for the month. Um,
Oh, fun.
but I'll
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do about that. And I had already gone out to get some GoFundMe money, and there was a little bit left over from when I paid the hospital copayment.
Oh yeah, I definitely I remember seeing that, and I remember retweeting it and being like, "You all know I hate GoFundmes, but this one is worthy."
Daiu
Like,
Korostu.
yeah, it's just me and Diana. Why were you hoping Stool would be here so you could?
Oh Lord, Stool's in trouble too, isn't he?
I don't know, but Josh and Stool have a little love hate thing.
Yeah, they love to hate each other.
Essentially. Well,
No, he loves me and I hate him.
or that.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
I tolerate Stool with moderate affection, depending on my mood.
Oh my! And then
I
there.
irritate him on purpose because I think it's funny because I spent too much time around my stepdad since Microside was born. Because now we can stand each other because she's in the picture.
Okay.
Speaking of Microside, for the first time ever, I don't know if you've been on the Book of Faces, but I posted this because I was so extremely proud of her. Microsite has made extremely leaps and bounds of progress in speech therapy and occupational therapy. And for the first time ever, I had a real conversation with her. It was short, but it was an actual conversation with a point.
Oh my! This is very moo. I like it.
Yeah, she leads me into her room. Like, come on, mama. Okay, all right, where are you taking me? So she brings me in her room, and she goes, Mama, look, it's my toy cars. I said, oh, those are really cool. Where did you get them? And she tells me, oh, I went to Stewart's. And I asked her what she got there because I happen to love Stewart's. There's like I think one in the entire state of New Jersey, in Burlington. I know exactly where it is. It's a drive-in Stewart's too. So I asked her what she got there. She said she got root beer. And I asked her if she liked it. She said, yeah, I like root beer. Root beer is good. So, okay. No doubt in my mind you flew out of my twat because I love Stewart's.
Oh my!
She looks like her father, but
No, she doesn't.
she's got apparently she's developing sass that I don't know where the hell that came from.
You.
I'm gonna throw this empty can at his head, but not now.
And she
11.
doesn't look like college. She looks like you.
Yeah, everybody swears Microsite is my spinning image, and I look at her and I see her father's hair, I see her father's face structure.
Yeah, she looks
I-
exactly like you.
I see me in the eyes. Did you
Hey, it's Karen Woodford.
did you hear the how about your soda story with her?
Moo.
She was with my parents for the night one night, and my stepdad, as grandpas do, was letting her drink some soda. And my mom comes in, sees him letting her drink soda. It's so close to bedtime. Get that, give me that, get that away from the baby. And goes, here, Savannah, here, how about your milk? Why don't you drink your milk? And Microsite looks at my mom and says, how about your soda? I'm like, oh, okay, smartass. Where'd that come from? And my mom called me the next morning to tell me about it. I'm like, where did the audacity get inherited? I don't know where the audacity gene comes from. Because I certainly don't have the audacity. I am a pure angelic child of Jeebus.
Lies.
My own boyfriend can't even back me up.
You're a fucking demon.
I am no such thing. I am not.
You are a demon, Cat.
I'm-
You are pure evil.
I am the nicest person on the face of the planet. I do not know what you speak of.
You are pure evil.
Only when people deserve it. So, how are things on the medical front?
Oh my. Well, Thursday I go in for a cardiovascular mapping so they can get ready to. They cut the arm open and sew an artery and a vein together, so they have a place to put the needles for.
I feel that in my arm thinking about it.
Yeah, ain't it great? And
Yes. She's got her arm cut open for the.
Hey, I'm not listening.
Yeah.
yeah, they call it a fistula.
Oh, I've heard the term fistula.
Yeah, huh?
It's not unfamiliar to me. But yeah. I told you about the stabbing, right? At my job.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The little incident there.
Shanta toyu kare. What did I just say?
I think I said something along those lines before I called 911. Because, of course I had to be the supervisor on duty to deal with it.
You work in all the fun places.
Apparently. I don't think it's like place specific. I'm not sure if I attract the crazy or it's just
You
the nature.
attract- That's exactly what it is.
No,
You
it's like,
attract the crazy because you're fucking nuts yourself.
I thought I
No.
thought you were going to a relatively sedate job.
that's what I thought. And boy, was I wrong.
Shit.
Just the other day, just 2 days ago, actually, some crackhead was smoking crack in a room bathroom with her child running around.
Hey.
Because, as crackheads do, I suppose. And my front office manager was doing the overnight because he's training a new night auditor. So I had to call him. Hey, we got the cops on the way here. Oh, God, what happened? Well, so he had to come in and deal with that. I had called the cops, but they didn't show up until 2.5 hours after I left. Because that's how much cops care about crackheads.
And by this time the crackhead was long gone, right?
Precisely.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. I think this is just the nature of the hotel industry. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm as much of a bleeding heart. I'm a pragmatic Democrat, but a Democrat nonetheless. I will never vote Republican. I'll fucking kill myself before I do. But I do see as the person behind the desk at a hotel where the stimulus money and the unemployment money, people were not using it as it was intended.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, we know.
Well, he don't. She don't.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what you did. You were stupid and irresponsible and bought video games. But you know what?
Yeah.
You this is nowhere near as bad as like people got these stimulus checks and they just like showed up at hotels because they were just using the money to party. It was definitely a thing that happened. I'm sure it's not some rampant thing like Mitch McConnell would have people believe, but it was a thing that happened at my old job, especially. And we all know how that all went.
Bleh.
Exactly. But so I'm still trying to picture like how to get your whole arm cut open just to have somewhere to put a needle.
Yeah, basically what happens is this. There's a needle for the blood to come out and then another one to go back. And there's not enough room in a blood vessel to put these two needles. So what they do is they sew an artery and a vein together. The high pressure artery makes the vein expand. And that gives you room to work with.
it's like it sounds so cool but so scary at the same time, and I think it's just because I don't like blood.
Oh, I'm getting used to blood. I'll tell you, it's great when you're sitting in that lazy boy recliner and these tubes are coming out of you and you're watching your blood going to, from you to the machine over there and back. The tubes are
That
nice and
that
warm and
actually
everything,
is surreal. I can only imagine how surreal that must be. Like that's I don't even know what I would do. Like I don't faint when I see blood or anything, or I don't know how I would have managed. Like, 'cause I've gotten blood work plenty of times. Yeah, we know. I got I got blood work done multiple times when I was in the hospital back in April, and I was getting it done every week. I've since fallen off the wagon with that. I haven't taken my blood thinner in months, which tells you a lot about my outlook on life. I'm probably,
You asshole.
but it's yeah, it's like I don't faint at the sight of blood, but I feel like if I was someone on dialysis and I was watching that, like seeing it happen in front of me, I don't know if I would be creeped out or mystified. Probably both, knowing me.
Hmm.
You
Well,
you look so much healthier though since you've like been doing the dialysis, and I'm so glad you got cajoled into seeking the medical attention you needed.
I'm not saying a word.
Well, that's but
I mean, you
I mean,
you foo-foo heads would not let me say goodbye properly.
that's because we foo-foo heads love you and aren't ready to lose you. But you know what? I get enough of that from that. That's his response to everything. That, or he'll do something stupid. Case in point. Or he'll do something stupid, and I'll yell at him, and he'll say "No hablo inglés" over and over until I drop it. Until I drop it, because he thinks he's funny when he's actually really annoying.
or as they say in the old country, they say it is the foo-foo on the fifi. Make sure he hears that.
He's sitting right here. He heard something about Fifi.
Yeah, I've been to jail. I know what a fifi is.
See, you got him. You got him started.
Yep, yep. Now all I
I
have to do is send Stool in there.
No. You got to be careful with Josh and Stool. It could either be really funny or really catastrophic.
Oh man, I don't know what's up with Stool lately either, because he's got his own stuff going on too.
Yeah, I haven't seen him much, but he's still being his irritating self when he finds the time.
Yep, I know that there was a small exchange between you and him there a day or two ago.
Yeah, you could share. No, it wasn't because of you. I tweeted about the $5,000 thing and said, "Does anybody have a street corner I can work?" And
That's not funny, Cat.
I'm not sure I was joking, but Stool says you can share mine,
Yeah.
and it's like, damn, Stool. I didn't need to know what you do with your spare time.
It's like now is not the time, Stool.
It was not the time. I appreciated the effort to lighten the mood, but it was not the time. Stool definitely provides his moments of comic relief.
Oh, Jeff is here. Hi, Jeff. Yay.
Yes, Godless Scummer Jeff.
Yep.
Hi, Jeff. I haven't seen him in a while, other than in chats and.
Can I get the short?
What short? I smoked the whole
Are you
thing.
fucking kidding me, dude?
I'll get over it. You smoke cigarettes and forget to give me shorts sometimes, so you'll.
Now I'm gonna smoke the ball and not let you hit it.
That's fine. It's probably not a smart idea for me to smoke the married iguanas on stream. Not that I haven't before.
It's legal here. What the fuck
It's
matters?
not legal here.
Well, for most murderers, they don't know if you have a
It's
medical card.
decriminalized. There's
Nobody knows
difference.
if you have a medical card.
I could use some of that stuff. I'll tell you, I've been having the neck pain like crazy lately.
Find a way to Philly and we'll hook you up. We know a guy.
All I need is the cash to buy some.
Bro, I could get you some good ass weed, cheap as hell.
He could too.
Really good, really cheap.
It's oh god, hey Trey.
A lot of
Tempting.
it. A
No.
lot of it.
Cause,
Yeah, like I bought an ounce for less than $200 a few weeks ago when I didn't have to worry
man.
about
I
it. You
remember, oh Jesus, I remember
know,
when I could get an ounce of Mexican for 10.
Mexican.
Yeah,
Oh
that
man.
stuff was scraping the bottom of the barrel, but it did get you there.
No. We get the good shit imported from California, and our guy does deals.
There you go. And of course, yeah, you get an ounce for $10. That was in 1974.
I don't think an ounce would have been $10 in 1974 unless it was garbage.
Mexican was garbage.
Even taking inflation into account.
No, Cat. People used to be able, back in the day, people used to be able to buy joints for like a quarter. Like rolled joints would be like a quarter.
What would you know? You're only 2 years old. Oh,
Mom told me this. Her dealer used to sell rolled joints for a quarter.
best memory of joints ever.
And you got to think, a rolled joint, that's like a whole gram right there.
Okay, yeah, point taken. Best joint memory ever. I was the summer I got married, I went on a road trip with some of my friends. Actually, just one of my friends now that I remember. But I called my cousin because the reason I went on this road trip was my friend was going up to see her boyfriend, but because she was going to be driving late at night, her boyfriend said, "Well, you need to bring somebody with you so that you can focus on the road, have somebody to keep you talking, so you're not falling asleep from a 6-hour drive from North Jersey to Massachusetts." So I volunteered to go because I had nothing to do with my life at that time, and it got me away from my ex-husband, which is always a plus. So I called my cousin. I was like, "Hey, I don't want a third wheel for these people for the whole time. So we should meet up." She comes and picks me up and has a pill bottle full of joints. I was high from the minute I got in her car until I was about halfway back to Jersey the next day. Good shit. New England weed.
Alrighty then.
There's something to be said for New England weed. Haven't been back since, but hey, life happens. I don't think Mike Ursai's ready to travel yet. I want to, if I ever took a trip up that way, I'd want to bring her with me. She and I can experience the Boston Aquarium together for the first time someday. I've never been, and I'd love to share that first experience with her. She's going to be 4, October 28th.
Oh my.
The time has flown.
God, it's been a hell of a long time since I've been to Boston. When was the last time? 77 was the last time I was in Boston.
Yikes. That is a long time. Yeah, I haven't been to I don't know if I've ever been to Boston. I'd have to ask my mom because if I ever was there, it was when I was too young to remember. But no, my mom always told me that one of these days I have to see the Boston Aquarium. She wants to take me to DC before she dies. My mom's got a lot of things on her bucket list that she wants to experience with me now that my dad's not around to fuck it up.
I don't know. DC's okay. It's
Yeah.
not what it used to be, but it's okay.
Yeah. I imagine she wanted to take me to Disney World. She didn't get to do that till I was 22.
I don't know. I'm not sure I see the appeal to Disney World, but that's just me.
Well, in my defense,
Save me short.
I'll save you a short. In my defense, it was around the time of my nephew's 3rd birthday.
Mm.
And there's very little that compares to seeing the unencumbered joy of a 3-year-old meeting Mickey Mouse for the first time, and Mickey Mouse was his idol. Now he just likes Minecraft. I love my nephew, but I have no idea what he's talking about when it comes to Minecraft.
Dio Korostu.
Yeah.
Or as they say,
So
they also
weird.
say Fifi.
We got that, whatever. What the song is.
You need to be hit with a sandal, and I happen to be wearing
The
one.
6 9 song, remember?
I don't listen to 6ix9ine, Josh. I have
Yes,
self-respect.
you listen to 6ix9ine before, you fucking liar.
There's a difference between listening to 6ix9ine and you hijacking the aux cord when I could use one in my old car and playing 6ix9ine. I didn't get a say in that matter because he's of the weird belief. I'm gonna run this by you. Is it true that the driver drives and the passenger DJs, or does the driver get some say over what gets played on the radio?
Oh my! I'll tell you, I've gone both ways.
The driver has to focus on the road. The passenger has to focus on the radio.
That's his logic.
Yeah, but the driver has veto power, because if the stuff is absolute crap, and the driver just can't keep the eyes on the road because the driver is so damn distracted from the crap on the music, then it's like, no, I can't do this.
Driver drives, passenger DJs.
Yeah, he's gonna.
If you ask anybody in Philadelphia, that's what they're going to tell you. That's like a city rule.
But what if we're not in the city?
Yeah,
where
what if you're in an unincorporated area?
That's where I'm from. That's what I follow.
See, I always follow the driver is usually the owner of the vehicle, and the owner of the vehicle has the final say. But that's just my opinion. Plus, I didn't want to listen to 6ix9ine, but I had no
Okay,
say.
Von Rick says driver gets no say.
The driver gets no.
Basically, yeah. Because the driver has to watch the road.
But there is a case to be made for the driver having difficulty watching the road because the music is just so terrible.
Oh, dude, that's an excuse.
It's not an excuse. It's a legitimate point.
And when the
DJ.
when the passenger is trying to play Queensryche, and the driver wants to hear Mozart, the driver wins.
Yeah. Although, if that logic applied,
I need to sit there, like right now. My throat hurts.
this
so
is a
bad.
spit can, not
Give
a
me a
Coke
can.
can.
Like right now, please.
I had to get a fix of caffeine-free Coke. Am I the
Yeah,
only
right
weirdo who enjoys it better than regular Coke?
Maybe.
Like, I actually like it. There's a unique difference in taste between caffeine-free Coke and regular Coke. I like it. I like both. But caffeine-free Coke is definitely a rare guilty pleasure of
I'm
mine.
putting this up here. So
It's been so long since I've had Coke, I forget what it tastes like. I'm not allowed to have it.
Because of dialysis?
Yeah.
Or just...
It, it has the phosphoric acid,
Ah!
and
There's a lot of
phosphorus
that.
doesn't work well with kidney patients.
Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff in Coke. Actually, that makes sense.
Okay. Okay.
And
Kinda like
chocolate is all full of phosphorus.
You can't have chocolate? That breaks my heart.
Well, they say that a kidney diet is an exercise in creative cheating, and believe you me, it certainly is.
Well, I guess I'm not making you my chocolate cream pie with Oreos in it.
Well, I just
Not-
had a chocolate bar this afternoon, but that was my chocolate bar for this month.
But I'm-
What, that was your cheat snack for the however long you do it?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That was some good chocolate, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Now this is why I want somebody. And yeah, Von Rick, I gotta give you a call. I know I have to give you a call. I need somebody to look after me post surgery, and I need transportation to doctor's
Pittsburgh.
appointments and medical appointments here in Pittsburgh. Because they will not let they will not let me on the kidney list without it in place.
Well, I mean, that's fair. I couldn't have my gallbladder surgery without someone to drive me there and home. So we had to, Microsci was still a baby at the time. So we had to drop her off with my mom at like 5 a.m. And then I had to go to Mount Holly, I think, to an outpatient surgery place to get my gallbladder removed. Who the hell's at the door?
Yeah. Who is that?
I don't know.
Better not be the sheriff.
But, yeah, I had to have, because they had to sedate me, obviously, because it was surgery. I still have the keyholes, actually.
Yeah, thank you.
the keyhole scars. It was a little laparoscopic, John, but
Everything is neat.
sweet. But
Yeah,
yeah,
if anything else you can think of, tell me, and I'll tell her.
okay. But yeah, I had to have someone drive me there. I had to have someone drive me home. Same with
Yeah, I was glad Colin did that because I don't have a license.
I'm not talking about that. Oh, I did end up doing that. I had to have the massive blood draw when I found out I had the clotting disorder that I have.
That's not what you're talking about now?
No, I'm talking about my gallbladder surgery. Because Diana can't get the kidney transplant without someone there to, transport her and provide aftercare. Yeah, I had to have one.
We can do it.
And that's up to 2 months. Damn
Oh
it.
wait, isn't that like 6 hours away?
Pittsburgh's on the other side of the state, my
Yeah,
darling.
that's
Yes.
far.
I have a cousin.
I have not racked up the PTO for that just yet.
I have a cousin who says
I know that one.
yeah, it's how the
You
heck
do
did
it?
it go now? Oh yeah, you can stay here as long as you need to, but I need to be here in Pittsburgh to be near the doctors and the medical team. And well, I can drive you back and forth, Kathy. One way from you to me is 2.5 hours. Right
Yeah.
after major abdominal surgery. What I didn't
That's
say
a-
is what
no.
I did not say what I wanted to say, because what I wanted to say is, are you stupid? And the answer is yes, she is.
You're a better woman than I then, because I would have said, "Are you fucking dumb or are you
Cat
stupid?"
opens her mouth every opportunity.
Yeah, we knew this. Well, I'm not afraid to say what needs to be said. I got pushed around long enough.
Yeah, I tell you, it was everything I could do to not say anything. Oh my.
I mean, I'll be the sacrificial lamb if you ever need somebody there to be like,
Somebody
'Cause I-
here was nice enough, and yes, I'm going to take you up on it. We're going to talk about this, to come on over and look after me. But as far as the transportation goes, I'm not sure what we'd have to do with that. Might have to
you don't
do
have
something
anything like
else.
logistic care for long term.
Say again, honey?
You don't have anything like logistic care for long term.
No,
That blows. Holy shit, that blows.
I don't have it anyway.
I mean, you're a Medicaid recipient. I would think, like, if logistic care exists in that area, you would qualify. But what do I know?
I got to the thing, and the thing to looking to making is 4 to into by 4 to 1 to into 1 to. Okay, logistic care PA.
That's only, I don't know what it would be called over there.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, Philadelphia seems to be the closest.
What it's called in the city. I don't know what it's called anywhere else.
Well, they have logistic care in New Jersey too. That's why I thought it was a worthy question.
Oh my, Waterfront Square, but no, that's Philadelphia.
It's a shame they don't. I mean, Allegheny County is pretty like. I mean, they didn't vote for Trump, so I want to think they have some brains. So they don't. All,
2 or 3 brain cells.
it's better than none.
Oh
Like
man,
in West County.
I gotta pull
More.
this. There it goes. Because I tell you, this is starting to. Ow! It's starting to hurt. There, that's better.
Josh said, "Yeah, like more brain cells than Trump has." He's, it's funny. When I met him, he was the most politically uninformed schmuck I'd ever come across. But sometime around my mother changed that.
Daí o Corosto.
My mom has like bullied my friends into registering to vote and. Said I made him register, dragged into the polls by his ear. Not literally, yet. So,
Yeah, Von
But
said he hasn't got his license back. That's what I had thought you had said.
oh yeah, broken back. Yeah, you definitely have to surrender your CDL. Yikes! I have my phone volume muted so I can look at the chat. Eh, yeah. Oh man, my
It'll
ex-husband
be.
has a
It might be
CDL.
easier to find transportation though than it would be to find a caretaker.
Yeah, I don't know what your insurance would pay for in terms of like a home health aide or a CNA.
Good luck.
That's usually how it is with Medicaid.
You know what I could do though?
Sylvia.
Yeah, I could have a home health cat. She could take care of me. She could walk around on my incision and make it all better.
Oh God, you want a cat to walk around on your incision? Call my mom. See if she'll loan you Smudge.
Daju korostu.
Smudge is a bowling ball. Hi Sylvia.
You eat that
Hi,
kittiness. You eat that kittiness. I'll get this worked out as far as that goes. It's because I'd like
Failure is not an option. Ew, I sound like my
I'd
mother.
like a kidney. Because I'm not sure I'm ready for the cost of the immunosuppressants for the rest of my damned life.
Oh yeah, to stop your body from rejecting it. That would be a permanent thing?
Yeah,
Yikes on bikes.
and that shit's not cheap.
I can only imagine. See, this is why I don't like Pennsylvania's Medicaid program. I'm not on it, but Josh is. Like, in New Jersey, we don't have to pay for life sustaining medication. The prescriptions are free.
Even the $2,000 a dose stuff.
If it's covered by the HMO that you're getting the Medicaid through, yeah.
Moo.
I actually had to stop a medication though a few years back because my insurance didn't cover it and I wasn't paying $1,400 for I didn't at that time I didn't even make $1,400 a month. So
I still don't make $1,400 a month.
Yeah. I think right now I make 15 an hour as a supervisor. So I'm bringing home about 2,400 a month before taxes because I get paid weekly.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a step up, but still doesn't make all the ends meet.
Oh yeah, I know that.
It's like bare minimum of what minimum wage should be.
Yeah, I
Now,
barely.
does Sylvia do the same thing what Smudge does? And why I adore this cat, but when I'm visiting my mom, I have to limit his time physically on me. He'll put all his weight on his two front paws, and it's a lot of weight because
he's a fat cat.
This one weighs not quite 8 pounds.
I would say Smudge weighs about 15.
Daju korostu.
He's a big fat bowling ball. I think my mom brought him on camera once. I think that was like the Thanksgiving stream you had. Was it last year? Yeah, I think it was last year.
Yeah, I would say he weighs at least 15 pounds.
But he's a big bowling ball of an animal.
He's a fat cat. No, he is a fat cat.
He's fat, but he is so soft.
Like fat.
He is so pleasant to pet. His fur is just so. Yeah, you pet him and it's like, ooh, this is a nice experience. But then you stop and he gets mad. But then he meows and it sounds so pathetic. Like Sylvia sounds more manly than Smudge does. Like Smudge is like, Smudge is like, it's like, you're so mad and I can't take you seriously because you sound like a baby. Ooh, CRISPR technology. What is that?
Gene editing.
Oh. Sounds deliciously sciencey and probably over my head. I know how to run a hotel front desk. I'm not all that up to date on genetics.
Yeah, many moons ago, Ariel weighed 22 pounds in her prime. She would lie
Ariel.
on your chest and you could barely breathe.
Ariel was a previous cat.
Yeah. She was born. She and Miranda were littermates, born in '97.
Aww.
Miranda died at 15. Ariel died at 19.
Aww. I'm sure they had very happy lives.
Well, Miranda was as neurotic as any cat I'd ever known.
Oh. I had a dog like that.
The only place she felt safe was my lap. And
Yeah. My dog.
Ariel was the exact opposite. Ariel was Zen. Nothing bothered Ariel.
Well, talk about yin and yang.
Dayu korostu.
No, we are now completely pet free. The turtles are gone. I miss them, but it's fine because cleaning their tanks was a bitch.
You didn't do it. I did it.
Yeah, you did it, and I had to smell it.
So you don't.
That's why I couldn't do it because the smell would get terrible.
You don't have vampire bats?
No, I mean the only pet I have now is Josh.
Oh, that's a handful.
And
a
I
big
have,
one.
yeah, he's a big handful, and that totally didn't come out sounding like a dick joke.
Ha!
But no, he can be a handful, especially when he's feeling extra annoying. He's determined that one day, when far in the future, when our situation is a lot more stable, he likes to think long term. Even when he knows we have to be realistic in the short term, but long term he wants a duck, and I keep telling him it's.
I will have one.
I keep telling him it's not going to happen. It's not feasible, and I just know that one day we're going to have a stable place of our own, and I'm going to come home, and there's going to be a duck.
Yep.
My sister had a pet duck. Followed her everywhere.
Josh wants an army of ducks, honestly.
Quack, 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 quack.
Army of ducks to. Hi, Ox!
How about gooses?
What?
How about gooses?
Nope.
No!
No gooses?
No!
No.
Ha,
No.
ha.
No good.
I'm afraid of geese. Haven't we been over this? I have an abject terror of geese.
Gooses will kill you.
Uh-huh. That's why I'm afraid of them. They are literally Satan.
Yes.
And I'm not a religious person. But they are Satan.
Oh, there was one day. What the hell is that? It's part of the Henry Ford Museum up in Michigan. It's the whole place where the buildings all got moved there and all the other the old stuff and
Been
everything.
any kind of less than Pittsburgh, so I have
But
no
they
idea what any.
well this is in Detroit.
Oh,
But they have park there, and there's a kid chasing the gooses around. And the gooses decided that they had had enough.
they do that.
Yeah, you never saw a kid run in terror like that in all your life. It was beautiful.
When I was a child, there's a reason I was told not to ever even approach the geese. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe this will show up on my on my webcam if I show you this. This is Cooper. This is I asked Microsized father to send me a picture of his dog.
Woof. Those
That
are
is Cooper.
teefies. Those are teefies.
What a perfect capture of his.
Purpose that perfectly describes how that dog is.
Exactly. It just perfectly captures his true nature.
It is the Agfu. It is the Agfu.
I mean, the thing is like Cooper is maybe six, like maybe a foot tall, if that little thing. But he runs around and barks like he's a big, massive hulking demon that's gonna kick your ass. It's the funniest thing ever. Isn't it the funniest thing when little dogs bark at huge dogs like they're gonna fuck them up, and then the big dog just looks at you like, "Is this thing serious?" That dog is nuts. I miss my dog though. My Great Dane was
Woof.
the best dog ever.
Woof.
Honestly, what I want one day is a ferret. I've wanted a ferret since I was a child, but my mom wouldn't let me have one. I'm still mad about it. It's not childhood trauma or anything, but it's some deep-seated resentment I have there because all I wanted was a fucking ferret.
I want another Maine Coon. Maine Coons are fun.
Oh, Maine Coon, oh, I think my uncle had those.
700-pound cats. Well, not
Yeah.
700 pounds, but I mean, they're like 35, 40 pounds.
Oh yeah, they're huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uncle Jeff had the big Maine Coon kitties, and he just loved them.
I've been had by two.
Yeah, I don't remember going to his house very much. I think I went there like once or twice when I was a kid, but I do remember there always being like a menagerie of animals running around because he just loved animals, and my Aunt Mary loved animals, and my Aunt Mary I think does already have two cats. Like she sold the house, moved into an apartment, and first thing she did was get cats.
She's doing okay?
I think so far.
Okay.
I actually stayed in contact with her recently. Josh had a COVID scare because he was taking the bus to his clinic, and some jagoff with no mask sat down behind him and started coughing on him. And then he moved, and the motherfucker followed him and continued coughing on him. And he was like having symptoms and shit, but he tested negative. He's now fully vaccinated because he learned his lesson. But I stayed in contact with Aunt Mary because, she's like a nursing supervisor at a hospital. So she would know, what they're doing to treat COVID and how they're, when to go to the ER. So I was getting a hold of her, keeping her in the loop. But I mean, she's still, she's going to be torn up about Uncle Jeff for the rest of her life, I'm sure. But
I could imagine.
Yeah, I mean, when he was alive, the way they used to kind of, they would bicker, but like in a loving fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like you could tell she wore the pants, but not in like a controlling way. Just like that was how they made it. That was how they worked, and it was okay. He used to say to his older sisters, "I never handle money, and because of that, I have some." Like he owned his strengths and deficits as a person,
Mm-hmm.
and he balanced him out perfectly. But I had no idea just how deep that love ran until he died. I walked into the room at the funeral home, and she was just sitting right next to the casket, and just, "I love you, Jeffrey. I love you, Jeffrey." Just heartbroken.
It's unfortunate that I was not able to get out there. Nobody ever thought to tap me on the shoulder, but I would have loved to have met some of you folks and everything else in person.
Yeah, I like to think we're nice.
Because
Oh,
Jeff and I, we had a wonderful friendship. He was the dearest friend I ever had, really.
he was probably my favorite person to walk the planet, apart from my child. No offense, Josh.
We'd be on the phone for hours and shit and everything else, and it's like
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell he ever saw in me, but he saw something.
I don't get what he saw in me either, honestly, but for some reason he like absolutely adored me, and I can't say for certain, but I may have been his favorite of the nieces and nephews. I think he like because I've always been like the problem child and the black sheep of the family, and he was definitely not an easy child. If they were still with us, I'm sure my grandparents would have plenty to say about what it was like to raise him.
Yeah.
I'm convinced. I shared this from one of my Facebook memories. I remember posting that I don't know if I believe there's anything after death, but if there is, I refuse to believe that he wasn't making up for lost time driving my grandmother insane. He programmed the fridge to either laugh or moo whenever my grandma opened it, and he was just a little shit. My mom used to call him little shit to his face, even as an adult. Like he would text me, and I'd be in the room with my mom, and I'd like, "Oh, Uncle Jeff just texted me," and my mom would say, "Tell him that I said, and say this in these exact words: call me you little shit." Oh yeah, she's. It really was like he would pop up every couple of years or so, but it was like he had never been anywhere. He had that way about him that it was just like nothing had ever happened, and you could just pick up right where you left off.
I had a
He-
couple of friends like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he managed to get away with randomly showing up at my mom's house so many times, and my mom doesn't put up with that. I'm not even allowed to do that, and I'm her kid.
Hmm.
What does that tell you? Actually, that's actually how my mom met my daughter. I barged into her house with a tiny baby in my arms. Like, hey mom, look what I made.
Hmm.
And that was it. I never pictured my mom being the grandmotherly type, but she's totally gaga for my daughter. But Uncle Jeff is like that with he was like that with his granddaughter too. Oh my god. Apparently the two of them had a very, very close relationship. I didn't
Jeanette and Jeff.
well my mom and my uncle, but my Uncle Jeff and his granddaughter,
Oh.
Amina. Yeah, he had a little granddaughter. Now he's got a second one. Uh, not not her, but the other daughter had a second baby. So I have yet to meet the baby. I'm sure I will eventually, but when I find the time, I don't
Oh,
have much.
Purple's here.
Purple.
I didn't see you come in, honey.
Hi, Purple. Oh, and Randy's in the chat.
Look at all the good people. Look at all the fifis.
I have that effect on people. I don't know why, but all the fun people just navigate to where I am. That's only half sarcasm. The part that's sarcasm is when I have to deal with the idiots at work.
Oh man.
I had somebody call corporate yesterday because in the suites at my job, the TV is mounted in front of the bed, and that was a problem because she wanted to sit up and watch TV, and we did not have any different suite types available because what she had booked was a studio suite, and I mean, the only way she would have had a TV in the living area, sitting area, would have been in a one bedroom suite. We were sold out that night. So it's like, there's nothing I can do for you, lady. So she calls the special, super shiny customer service number for her membership tier, and they call the hotel, and I'm like, I don't know what you want me to say. You calling me is not going to make me able to pull a room that doesn't exist out of my ass.
Mm.
This is the beauty of customer facing positions. The hotel industry is not for the faint of sanity. at all. Which tells me I'm a lot less crazy than I thought I was. Because somehow I've managed to. I've been in hotels for 2 years now, and somehow I'm not out of my mind insane. This is actually the longest I've worked in a single industry. Like I did retail, I did food service.
Streetwalker.
No, that I've never done. Sex work I've never done. Contemplated but never did it. There are many things I've done, that's not one of them. Come close, never did it. My whole life is a big game of never have I ever.
Glitched.
What just glitched? What?
You didn't say so.
He's playing Borderlands. Because he's always playing Borderlands. Because that's what he does.
That's the king of the world.
It is not the best game in the world.
It is.
No. The best video game in the world is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
This is one of the best gun games in the world.
That's it. It's how he vents his frustration.
Is this your spit can?
No. It's the can I gave you to open, to drink. My son finds horrible women all the time. I'll not be grandpa for a while. Aw, B. They seem a little young to be a grandpa. So, perhaps that's for the better. Granted, I'm just going to go ahead and assume your son is old enough to, your son is old enough to have children, but, what do I know? I don't know much of anything about anything these days. I don't have much time for cyberspace. I don't know if you've noticed my Twitter activity has decreased except for short bursts.
Moo.
It's just like I'm not working excessive overtime or anything like I was at my old job, which that nearly killed me. But I still my days off are on days where everybody else is busy. I'm usually off Tuesdays and Wednesdays. This week I was off Monday and Tuesday. I gotta go to traffic court next week. That'll be fun.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, for a ticket from 2020 that I didn't even know was issued until I got the letter in the mail the other day. So I have to go to traffic court. The ticket is improper bike brakes. I don't own a bike.
Bike
All
brakes.
right.
Bike brakes.
Yeah, that was the actual offense listed on the ticket. I looked it up.
You're going instead of paying, right?
Yeah, I'm going. They don't even give me an option to just pay it.
Or
I
you're
would
gonna
have
tell
just
them
paid
you
it.
don't even own a bike, right?
Fuck no, I'll take the lesser fine.
Tell them you don't own a bike. So how can they charge you for bike lights?
I think the cop was cutting me a break because I had no brake lights at all on my Buick.
But he put bike lights. Not brake lights, bike lights.
Improper bike brakes is the exact offense that I'm being charged with. Shit, I'll take a plea deal because I hear those are really low fines, like bike-related fines. That may not be true.
Or you could just say you don't own a bike, you don't understand why you received that.
Or I could just pay the damn fine and call it a day.
Or you could tell them you don't have a bike and save your fucking money.
Or just get upgraded to a greater charge, which was improper car brakes. I know exactly what happened. I had no brake lights.
You know the cop probably isn't even going to show up.
Who cares? It'll probably I could just plead it down to something small and stupid and just pay a small fine. I don't care. Traffic court is usually not the place. You know what I mean? Every time I've gone to traffic court, I just pled the shit down. There's really no reason, unless it's something like this. This is just my opinion when it comes to going to traffic court versus criminal court. Because traffic court ain't gonna follow you around for the rest of your life. It's less headache unless it's something like you got charged with DUI and you can prove you had not had a drop of alcohol that night. There's no point fighting things. But I don't see a reason to contest anything. I'll just, okay, fine, I'll pay my fine and call it a day. Especially if it's considered a bike offense. I don't care about that. So are traffic courts in Allegheny County as weird as they can be in Jersey?
I don't know. I've never dealt with traffic court here.
But you see my point, though, that, like, in traffic court, it kind of, unless it's, like, a really stupid, egregious ticket that you should never have gotten, there's really no point trying to fight it.
Right.
Like, it's just a big headache that nobody needs.
I've dealt with a couple tickets back in Cleveland, but
Yeah, and, like, it's really no big deal. Big whoop, it goes away. And either way, because my license is still a New Jersey license. My car is still registered, insured, and everything in New Jersey. My license is still New Jersey. I'm trying to get back to New Jersey because I fucking hate it here. Like, my long-term goal is to get back into New Jersey where they're a little more sensible. And it's going to be 2 points on my license regardless because it's considered an out-of-state infraction. I've beaten tickets just for them misspelling my name. The problem is, Ox and dickhead next to me, anybody can say, well, I don't even own a bike. There's really no way to track that.
You
Yeah.
don't understand why you got this ticket because you don't ride a bike. You take public. All you have to say is that you take public transportation.
That would be. It just seems it's just
Cops and judges lie all the time. Why the fuck can't you?
because it's a punishable offense when you're a little guy.
Only if you get caught.
Josh, drop it. Or I'll drop you. I have a sandal and I'm not afraid to use it. It's what the Latina mothers call the chancla. Apparently, in many cultures, the use of the sandal as a disciplinary tool for children is not uncommon.
Right.
I've seen my sister throw sandals at my nephew. And it was usually well earned. I forget what happened. My nephew made some smart comment to my sister. She just threw a flip flop at him. I'm like, oh. And I looked at it. I said, well, Cole, maybe you shouldn't have been talking back. I love my nephew, but he has ADHD and can be challenging at times, but I love the boy nonetheless. And with my daughter is, she hasn't been officially diagnosed yet, but I'm sure she's autistic, but she's wonderful all the same. Yeah, I don't see a point. I don't see a point in trying to beat a ticket that's probably going to be a really small fine. It just seems kind of dumb to me, but that's just my opinion. It's picking your battles, and regardless if it could be won or lost, is it really worth the headache?
And then it'll turn out that the fine for bad bicycle lights is $1,500.
I'd have to shoot myself. I don't even bring that home in a week. I'd like to think traffic courts, in my experience, with one exception, are usually pretty open to stuff like payment plans. I remember I had to go to court for something else entirely in my when I lived in Hamilton, when I finally pressed charges against my ex-husband. May he burn in hell. The judge there was actually very lenient. Like, there were a few people that I guess they hadn't paid their ticket and they got they got a warrant and they got brought in, and the judge would ask them, like, is something going on? Do you need a new payment plan? And I had another judge in when I ran my car into a McDonald's when I was 17.
Oh, I heard about that one.
Yeah, I think it was discussed at the 1 year anniversary stream.
Yeah.
Because Tornado asked me if something about Optimus Prime, and if I drove a truck, would I drive Optimus Prime? And I said I don't think I should be trusted with a large vehicle. I'm surprised I still have a regular driver's license. It's like I'm not a bad driver. I just end up in the wrong situation at the wrong time.
No, you are a very good driver. You're a way better driver than you think you are.
Just because I'm talented at losing people in car chases does not speak to my skill as a driver.
You are a very good driver, Dad.
But,
What are you?
no, like I'm like, I know I'm not a bad driver. Just, you know, most traffic tickets depend on the cop's mood anyway. Like, this particular ticket, Ox, was Philadelphia. So Pennsylvania. And since I have a Jersey license, it's still going to be 2 points, so. Because New Jersey has this point system. And if you rack up a certain number of points at a certain number of years, you can get your license suspended or even revoked, depending on how many points you get. There's some things that call for automatic revocation, like if you're at fault in an accident where somebody dies.
Yeah, Ohio does that sort of thing too.
I would think every state would do something like take your license permanently if you're at fault where someone dies, but what do I know?
Yeah, they should. If you kill someone in your car, you should never be allowed to drive again.
Well, somebody tell that to Caitlyn Jenner.
She killed someone.
Where does Jenner enter the conversation?
No, because if you kill someone with your car.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Caitlyn Jenner got in an accident, and the person died, and she got away with it because she's rich.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing that bothers me about this justice system. Income should not determine the severity of an offense. Like, oh, you're rich, so you'll just pay this fine and it'll be nothing. I forget where it is, but I think there is a place out there. I want to think it exists, but I might have just like read it as a theory on Facebook. The amount you're paying in a fine should be proportional to the amount of income you're currently bringing in. Kind of like child support.
Daju korostu.
Like why are rich people, you know, a rich person gets a $75 ticket and it's nothing to them, you just pay it and go on. But for a little broke bitch like you or me, it could make or break our budget.
$75 is a lot of money for us. That's a lot of money for us.
Yeah, definitely now. I know, it's ridiculous. But we all know I'm the first person to say this whole justice system should be reformed. We should just throw it out and start over fresh. Let's just throw the whole thing away. Let the poor people decide what the penalties should be, instead of the rich assholes. But yeah, we live in an oligarchy, so fat chance of that happening. So yeah, so the dialysis, that's every week or every
3 times a week.
Oh God.
Every other day, basically.
Oh Jesus Christ. I thought going for blood work every week to be told that my blood was too thin every week was bad. And I keep telling them, cut my warfarin dose down. Why am I taking 5 milligrams? If I'm taking it consistently and I'm still way too high. But nobody listens. Now my primary care doctor has stopped seeing patients at the office where I was going. I think she's like leaving the Jefferson network. So I guess I'm fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
It doesn't even feel good, does it?
No, it doesn't. As long as my hematologist stays right where he is, because I like my hematologist. He looks like Mario. It's so funny. Like Mario from Nintendo. I know you're under a rock. You're familiar with Mario, yes?
Let's see. The Mario, that is the guy that is on the thing, and the donkey, and the princess,
Donkey
and the
Kong,
thing.
yeah.
Yes, for you. What am I talking
Yeah,
about? I
let's
don't
go.
know.
Yeah, Mario. Yeah, my hematologist looks like Mario. I absolutely adore him. He's a sweet, mild mannered little guy who just. He is actually the one who told me that I can't have more children. Which is fine with me. I don't mind. One was enough.
And unbeknownst to everyone, the mild mannered hematologist is in reality Underdog.
Underdog's a little before my time. Although I think I saw like parts of the movie that came out a few years back with the little beagle that was Underdog. Like I know who Underdog is. I'm not overly familiar with the franchise.
There's only one Underdog voiced by Wally Cox.
Huh. Kind of like there's only one Spider-Man and it's Tobey Maguire.
Only one Spider-Man drawn by, was it Stan Lee that drew
No,
Spider-Man?
Stan Lee drew him, yeah, but I'm saying
Talk about the actor.
like for the movies.
The best one is Tobey Maguire.
The best Batman is Christian Bale.
Uh-uh. Adam West.
Don't tell me what?
Adam West.
That's before my time. But no, I am a total Christian Bale is the best Batman. I thought Ben Affleck was terrible. I have no idea what they were thinking with Robert Pattinson.
Oh, so Ox has to find a new doctor because the insurance changed. Oh, great. Yeah. That should
My
not
mom
be.
had that problem. My mom had that problem. Her gastroenterologist stopped taking Medicaid a few years back. So she hasn't seen a gastroenterologist in I don't know how long. I actually used to see one of those because I have IBS on top of everything else. Now that I knew about before the clotting disorder. But it was no. Christian Bale is the best Batman. I will fight you on this, Ox. Really captures the brooding, dark nature of Bruce Wayne. Because when I think of Adam West, I think of the mayor of Quahog. Because I'm a and I like Family Guy. In limited doses, it's kind of Jump the Shark. I will say though, I mean, as much as I hated Michael Keaton's Batman, and I don't even know why, I have no rational explanation, I just don't like it. I have to say, Jack Nicholson was not a bad Joker. For Heath Ledger, just because I always prefer the darker twists on things, but I did like Jack Nicholson. And that's just because I like Jack Nicholson anyway. Which reminds me, I kind of want to watch The Shining again.
I have that
Do you?
on DVD, the old one and the new one.
Well, I never saw the new one.
It's good. Better than that. The Jack Nicholson one is better, but the other one is more computer graphic-y.
There's no comparing a remake to a Jack Nicholson original.
I mean, it's a really good remake. Is what I'm saying.
Eh,
Like it's a really good remake.
I'll be
is
the
what I'm
judge
saying.
eventually.
I liked it. The kid who played Danny was oh my God,
No,
who was the
I do
kid?
not think Batman is a superhero because
Have you've seen the Little Rascals, right?
no. Anyway, no. Do we think Batman is a superhero? I don't think so because Batman doesn't have superpowers.
He's a vigilante.
Batman doesn't have superpowers.
Batman's a vigilante.
Isn't the super part of superhero? Wouldn't that imply superpowers?
He's a vigilante.
Yes, we get it. Yeah, no, Batman's not a superhero. Superman is a superhero. But no, my definition of a superhero does not include Batman. Actually, my favorite superhero is Deadpool. I'm normally a DC girl, but if I have to go into Marvel, Deadpool is the man. Have you seen Deadpool, Diana?
Nope.
You gotta see Deadpool.
My favorite superhero is Agfu Man.
Who?
Well, no, Agfu Man is not necessarily my favorite super. Fifi Man is my favorite superhero.
So Josh is your favorite superhero? I feel like if Josh was a superhero, it would be some kind of duck man.
Howard the Duck.
I would be a bad guy, though.
Who's Howard the Duck?
Yeah.
Batman and Iron Man are just rich boys with money and toys. Do we have tissues, Josh? I'm like dripping like a motherfucker. No, Iron Man is cool. Iron Man is cool. I don't mind him, but no, my favorite superhero of all time is Deadpool. The healing factor that he has, the fact that he's a sarcastic asshole. You know, he's an anti-hero. I've always liked the anti-hero types.
No Super Moo?
What?
No Super Moo?
Well, Super Moo would probably be like. Oh man, I would sound like an asshole if I say
Oh, Purple's got it. Purple's.
this. My favorite superhero is Doctor Strange. Virtually limitless power, and he gains it on the personal. You know what? Doctor Strange is cool. I did see Doctor Strange a few years ago. Doctor Strange is cool. They're definitely. Doctor Strange is not bad. But I was just like, Marvel is not my franchise. I've always been more of a DC person. Like, I loved the first Wonder Woman movie. I haven't seen the most recent one. Oh yeah, Blade is cool. I like Blade. Not a fan of Wesley Snipes because he didn't pay his fucking taxes, but I like Blade.
And then there's Zorro the Gay Blade.
What?
Then there's Zorro the Gay Blade.
Oh, I like Zorro. Zorro is not a gay Blade.
That was a film. I'm trying to remember when it was released.
No,
There we go. 1981.
Nah, when I think of Zorro, I'm thinking Antonio Banderas, Catherine Zeta-Jones. That's what I'm thinking of. Anthony Hopkins.
There is only one Zorro, and that is Guy Williams.
No, that is Zorro.
No, you shut up with your anime references before I hit you over the head with this tissue box.
I hear Zorro, I think about One Piece right away.
I didn't just hit him.
That's the best fucking Zorro.
I didn't just hit him. I deny everything. Anyway.
The voice captain of the Straw Hat Pirates.
No, the best Zorro is Antonio Banderas. I will fight somebody.
Alright, fight me. Fight Zorro. They'll cut your fucking head off without even touching you.
How about I fight you and you set skateboard in the corner to
He'll
split
use-
your head open
he'll
like you
use-
did to your crazy neighbor?
He'll use his blade to cut your head off with wind.
Josh, anime has nothing to do with this. So why don't you just see yourself out?
Talking about tough guys. I'm talking about Zoro. That's who you started talking about.
We were not talking about the same Zoro. We were talking
Well,
about.
this is the Zoro I'm talking about.
Well, this
I don't care who you're talking about.
and this is where the problem lies. You pay no attention to the context and just start running your mouth.
Yeah, I know.
You're annoying.
Yeah, I don't care.
You and your fucking blue rubber ducky socks.
You have on the same ones in different colors.
No, I don't. I'm not wearing any socks. The fuck is you smoking, and can I have some? No, the best Zoro, the best real Zoro, not fucking anime. Antonio Banderas. Dr. Manhattan. I don't know who that is.
Isn't that the blue guy from Watchmen?
I don't know.
Hey, is that the blue guy from Watchmen?
I've never seen Watchmen. I don't know what the fuck Watchmen is. I also liked
Rorschach.
I'm trying to think. Shut up.
Yeah, I think that's what Dr. Manhattan is from. Watchmen.
Man is super Mighty Mouse.
Here I ought to save the fool.
I've never seen Mighty Mouse, but that's adorable. No, the baddest superhero of all time is Deadpool, and I will die on that hill. I don't even know who Guy Williams is.
It was Zorro, and he was Daddy Robinson in Lost in Space.
Never seen Lost in Space. It's before my time. I say to the person who's never seen My Cousin Vinny, which is older than me. Did my mom get you a pirated file of that yet?
Who, what, where, when?
Did my mom get you a pirated file of My Cousin Vinny yet?
I don't know, Totiso, maybe.
She was gonna look for it because I told her that you had never seen My Cousin Vinny, and of course that wouldn't do.
You have a cousin Vinny.
No, the movie My Cousin Vinny with Joe Pesci, Marissa Tomei, Fred
Joe
Gwynn.
Pesci is your cousin?
Yeah, I know she's fucking with me, Josh. You call me an idiot, but he calls me an idiot. But let's not forget the one thing I will embarrass him about until the day we die.
Go ahead, because I got something too.
I'll shut up.
And you know exactly what I'll fucking say.
Shut up. It's not my fault you thought solar panels drained the sun.
It's not my fault you thought there were no black people in Ireland.
I only knew what I knew about Ireland
It's
from
not my fault
memes.
you thought black people didn't exist over there. Who thinks that?
Someone who knows nothing about Ireland other than what I see in memes?
Every kind of person exists everywhere, Cat. It's common knowledge.
Well, apparently they're very racist in North Korea, so I don't know if there's like I don't know if it's like really homogenous over there or what. And if it is homogenous over there, I don't like it. I like diversity. I like it better that way. You get a more educated worldview.
Black people in Ireland are fucking stupid.
You know what, Josh?
It is the hug, it is the fool, it is the bow, it is the go, and I is really, 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 really
How
full
was the Ducks
of
movie?
fool.
How the Ducks movie had duck tits?
Duck tits? What?
There's a duck tits being discussed in the chat. You know what, Purple? That was a bad joke, and you should feel bad.
You're a bad joke, Cat.
You want a bad joke? Diana, why is dark written with a K and not a C?
Ista Navatrosta.
Because you can't see in the dark.
Okay. Icky. Icky.
No, that was a terrible joke, Purple. Sloth Girl doesn't get sage because her spices are arranged alphabetically, so it's before her time. That was bad.
It's icky, yes. And there's this
That
cat
was
what wants the tension. He wants
well,
tension.
that's all cats. Our turtle was like that when he was still here. Jaws was like that. I'd come home from work and he'd come swimming up to the front of his tank like, "Are you going to say hello to me? You better fucking acknowledge me, bitch." Like he had this pissy look on his face. And if I didn't say hi to him soon enough, he'd splash around and make a big scene until I'd be like, "Okay, hi Jaws. There, I acknowledge you. You exist. Are you happy now?" Sylvia!
What is you doing, kittiness?
Are you using your did you just use your claws on mommy?
They came damn close.
Ooh, Sylvia!
Yes. I got the
I
tail.
think I think her kittiness wants to be picked up.
I got the tail. What?
So she's telling you.
I got the tail. Tail.
You better be careful getting the tail before you get the claws.
I got the kitty spinning around. If I could just get her dizzy enough to fall over.
Get a laser pointer. That'll do the trick.
Move beef. She jumps on a laser pointer and then she leaves it alone immediately. Wait a minute. There it goes. There it
I feel
is.
like an asshole for doing this, but one time I tried to get my daughter to chase a laser pointer. She looked at the dot and looked at me and tried to snatch the laser pointer.
I need to get batteries, and I shall return. This
Okay.
Dr. Petroya.
I'll just sit here and I'll just sit here and I'll yell if Sylvia tries to jump in the fish tank. Howard the duck tits. I want to look it up, but I'm afraid to. I don't think I want to know what duck tits look like, considering ducks are not mammals and therefore should not have tits. It does not make sense. I'm applying the Chewbacca defense here. It doesn't fit. There are no tits. The Chewbacca defense / Matrix. I need to see the Matrix movies again. They're coming out with this new one, and I want to see it. I do not want to see duck tits. A duck from another dimension, so for no reason he had to fit into how evolution worked here. Okay. Okay, there's an argument to be made for that, I suppose. I suppose there's an argument there. Duck tits. What a lighter. Because you love me and I'm your favoriteest favorite. Shanks Daddy. The hell's your problem? Lying. Mm-hmm. It's like part of me wants to look more into this Howard the Duck thing, but I'm afraid I'll dive into a rabbit hole. I don't like diving into rabbit holes because I find it very hard to get out of them. Honestly, looking up Howard the Duck duck tits sounds dangerously close to Rule 34. Ooh, fishies. I can't see them very well, but I see that there's something moving, so I'm going to go ahead and assume it's fishies. Well, that's okay, Purple. There's a lot of things I don't like, and I know entirely too much about them, like Borderlands, for example.
Oh, she hates it, but I love it.
Yeah, well, that sounds like every day. Everything I love, you hate. Everything you love, I hate. Is there a stupid person around? I'm sneezing a lot. What are you trying?
Straight.
God, what am I coming down with something? I know I don't have COVID. I'm vaccinated, but yeah, sure. Any one of these ice
No.
bottles?
No, everybody.
Oh, yeah. I can reach it. Got it. Uh huh.
Oh, I old.
So was it eventful?
Daga fufu.
I don't know. Based on the toilet flushing, I think the question is dug a poo poo.
It is untrue, it is boo-foo. It's really full of poo-poo, full of poo. Full of poo, full of poo.
Sylvia, yikes on bikes. What is her malfunction today?
It is the cat and it is kitty and it is the kitty cat and it is kitty cat and it is kitty 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 cat.
Okay, it's crazy.
I is untrue, I is boo-foo, I is really full of poo-poo, full of poo. Full
You want to talk about being full of poo? Josh is full of poo and he can't get it out.
Oh my.
Every morning he's on the toilet for at least 20 minutes.
Half a bottle of Epsom salt, that'll do it.
I used to spike his coffee with Miralax and it helped and he didn't realize it was helping and he would get mad.
Desde que Petroya. No kotataya kinta totopoloko santayaga. Negaduck? What is a negaduck?
His morning shit was actually such a staple of our relationship. He would send me a selfie from the toilet every morning when we first started dating.
Yeah, they don't want to hear about
It was so romantic.
It is a poo poo.
And I'm just totally capable of normal human relationships.
it.
That was sarcasm. I am very much capable of normal human relationships, but romantically, I've never really had one. For one reason or another. I think the most normal relationship I had was when I was 13. Take your short and shut up. I'm trying to think of another bad joke because
You hear this?
Navajo say what?
Shit.
I don't know what any of that means, but cool. I learned something today.
Why isn't he here? Oh, I gotta summon him.
It is untrue, it is boo-foo, it is Biggie on the boo.
Check out what I'm about to play.
What are you about to fight, you annoying ass?
Is he here? You ready for this? You ready to see what I'm about to play?
No, I'm not.
Check it out.
I'm ready for a vacation. That's what I'm ready for.
I'm just summoning him.
Give me a pina colada.
This is what I'm about to play.
Ew, what the fuck is that?
Charmorphous the Invincible.
What the fuck?
He's gonna come up here.
No, what I'm ready for is a fucking vacation. I am long overdue for a pina colada and some time on the beach. I actually requested my first ever PTO day. I've never had paid time off until I got this job where I'm at now. It if not for the fact that I'm now dealing with being on the street, I was gonna take my daughter to the aquarium for her birthday, but because that was the day I requested off. But I'll figure out something else to do with her. Take her to the park or something. She loves the park. Oh man. So is it me or did this year fly the fuck by?
It went moo. It definitely went moo.
Like 2020, like sort of dragged on forever up until the election. I think because we were all on the edge of our seats to find out if the dangerous malignant narcissist with dementia was going to get a second term. But so the suspense and the COVID was killing us for a while, but I have to say, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not like a Joe Biden fangirl, but I feel a lot safer with him in office than I did with the other one. I don't have to wake up. My mom used to wake up every morning during the Reagan era asking, is today the day he's going to push the button? That's how I felt with Trump. I actually saw something today that was really interesting. Apparently his handlers, because, normal presidents have to have handlers. They actually had someone employed that would have to play certain music to bring Trump back from the point of boiling rage. Like, they would have to play music from Cats. Like the musical Cats.
What?
To bring him back from the brink of insanity.
Trump?
Yeah.
While he was in office?
Yeah.
And they let someone like that be president?
The poor innocent summer child over here has no idea just how bad corruption's gotten, does he?
I know a lot more than you think.
Josh. I'm not even going to get into your conspiracy theory nonsense. We should get you a... You would have won a golden tinfoil hat award if my uncle was still with us. With the conspiracies you believe in. He believes in chemtrails, for God's sake.
Poison in the air we breathe.
Daj u korostu.
He believes in chemtrails.
They're poisonous, man.
No, there's not a grand depopulation scheme.
Yes, there is.
You see what I mean? Golden tinfoil hat.
We need a grand depopulation scheme. That's why there is none.
You're all fucking idiots.
What did I do? Did I shut him up?
No, he's just like he
I can't believe you all don't see the world for what it really is.
he just believes in this. He believes in some of the craziest. He really believes there's like this whole like if you really want to get him started, if you
No.
really want to get him, I'm not saying you do. I'm speaking strictly hypothetically. If you get him started about the Rothschild family and how they supposedly run the world and they own all everything,
Lord.
it's
They own central banks, they own everything.
yeah, it's very tough having a brain and living with a conspiracy theorist. The chemtrails are coming for your cookies. Oh my god.
Go ahead, laugh it up, guys.
Actually, my mom was believing in chemtrails for a little while.
What the hell did she come up with that for? I would think better of her than that.
Yeah, so would I. Like, my mom is not a stupid person, but there are some like weird conspiracies that she believes. Like, she's got a lot of strange ideas in her head about the American education system. Like, don't get me wrong, it's shit, but it's not a conspiracy to make everybody stupid intentionally like she thinks it is either.
Yes, it is.
Shut up.
That's why they treat schools like warehouses.
Ugh.
That's why they teach us things that aren't relevant to life
I've had the
because they don't want us to have intelligence.
Ox says, I've had the opportunity to help work on a jet engine. There is no room in the cowling for a chemical induction system. There you have it.
Special planes
Special planes. Are you hearing this?
that are made to carry that shit. Yes.
This is what my boyfriend actually believes, everybody. I don't know which is worse, him or a Scientologist.
Beste guy.
Actually, no, I think he's better than a Scientologist. He's not trying to get people to join a cult so he can drain all their money.
That's not a bad idea.
Shut up, L. Ron Hubbard.
Ooh, maybe I will do that. Start a fucking cult.
Please do not. COVID is being effective at depopulating. That's true. They've spent decades. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Purple's being sarcastic. Okay. I shouldn't read this comment out loud because I know this is going to start him off, but I will.
If it's gonna start me off, I don't because I'm already not in a good mood.
They've spent decades spraying the clouds with chemtrails. The 5G towers were the mechanism to ignite them all across the world all at the same time. COVID is the result of the master plan.
That's just stupid.
Yeah, it was a joke. No, I agree that the American education system is outdated, but it's not intentionally trying to make people stupid. The dumbing down of America, it's not a conspiracy. It's just an unintended consequence. Like, don't get me wrong, stupid is the new normal. We are in, I call this the platinum age of stupid because of some of the shit I see and hear. Like the time I was working at the shithole and I got a phone call. Weirdest front desk call I've ever gotten. Well, up there. Oh, do you have chicken wings down there? Why the fuck would a front desk of the why the fuck would the front desk of a hotel have chicken wings? People are stupid. I've heard them all. The best one is they use the wastewater tanks to hold the chemicals, and a stewardess would run back and flush overpopulated areas. Jesus Christ. Well, that's it, Purple. That's what it was originally like formulated. People were supposed to be conditioned to work in factories, but the factories are gone.
Well, the thing about the public education system, I know it sounds conspiratorial, it's really not, was designed to get the kids out of the workforce.
How do you figure? This is a legitimate question, not sarcasm.
Yeah, in other words, when child labor was made illegal or whatever, or not to be, you had to put the kids somewhere, put them in school.
Yeah.
And then,
I have heard about the artificial extension of childhood as a theory.
Mm,
Better. I have heard that before, but some of the conspiracies that some people believe are just wild.
and then of course,
I just love the QAnon ones. Those are just amusing to me because they're so outrageous. Hello, Sylvia. Do you have something to add?
Mao, yes, Sylvia says that there is not enough being taught about feeding the kiddies.
I gather the kitties should be fed then.
Yes. I will say though that the hyper Christians are actively working to destroy science education anyway.
Oh, definitely the cuckoo birds, Bible bangers.
We cannot do open enrollment without a problem, so we have to do this.
I absolutely like. I just
Oh,
I like people say like religion has no place in public education. I feel like in the right context, you can incorporate it in the context of like a history class. But what the fuck is the Bible doing in science class?
There's no reason for it to be there.
Exactly.
The Bible is
See,
not a
you
science book.
I know that. But
I
there's
mean, who the heck was it that said, was it Augustine? That said the Bible is not a science text or it is not a history text or something. I forget.
I don't know, but that's but see this is a big problem though that these right wing evangelical nut jobs. I just I was very I was quite floored to learn that the textbooks for the entire country are determined to be usable or not based on how well they go over in Texas.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, for fuck's sake, it's Texas. Now, it could be worse. We could be basing it on how it would go over in Florida. I've got a chip on my shoulder about Florida. And speaking of Florida, only Florida would allow a man to come home without the girlfriend with whom he had been traveling for like a month or so, not bother to report her missing, and then just let him disappear.
Oh yeah,
Fuck Florida. Just fuck Florida, but we all know I don't like Florida. That's common knowledge. Anybody who is engaged in a conversation with me where Florida came up, is something happening in Florida. It's Florida. What do you expect? The shit that we see is outrageous. Florida sees as Tuesday.
Deixe comparani.
I saw something on Facebook today. If Dog the Bounty Hunter finds Brian Laundrie before the FBI, I'm never paying taxes again. It's just funny to me that Dog the Bounty Hunter is trying to involve himself. I think he thinks this is his redemption arc after he got called out for being a racist piece of shit. Florida state motto: come on vacation, leave on probation. What made you live in Florida? How's that working for you? Have you become Florida man or woman or person yet?
Dossier qui
know.
peut de Calais.
Oh, Florida. If that was my kid, I'd be living in my truck with that little asshole and we would be doing some step retracing. Yeah. If that was my kid, I'd have tied his ass up and waited for the cops and said, here's your person of interest, motherfuckers. Because there's no excuse for that. Like, I love my daughter, but if she pulled some shit like that, no. like what Laundry Man did. He killed that girl. Brian Laundrie? Yeah. The only way Dog even became famous is because he caught the Remington dude in Mexico. Revlon dude. Mage is awesome, I agree. But no, there's no excuse for that. It's Casey Anthony, but with grown-ups instead of a 2-year-old. He's gonna get away with it. Or he's gonna get caught because apparently the dumb dickhead keeps updating his Spotify while he's missing. They traced that.
Obviously, it's missing.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
Oh, metatoya. Did I put the OG thing into the OG thing?
I don't know, did ya?
I don't know.
I'd like to find a plot of farmland in it. Yeah, me too. Me too, Mage. Actually, no, I want an island. I need to have beach access. And not everyone can leave me alone because somebody's got to make the pina coladas.
There's a
Oh,
bag of Brussels sprouts still out.
Uh-oh.
You can't have, and then Where is? Oh,
Well, while
there
you're,
it
I
is.
think,
There it
I think,
is. An artichoke.
well, while you're up, perhaps her kiddiness should be fed before
Oh,
you become the food.
hey, honey.
For what
Honey, like the
kiddiness.
kitty. It is a kitty, it is cat, and it is kitty, kitty, cat, and it is cat, and it is cat. And it is kitty, 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 cat.
Island is cool, but where you go, the water rises. Well, that's why you get an island with some altitude in there.
Oh, God. Ow. Ow.
You good?
Oh. Just in pain as usual.
Relatable.
Oh. I has to. Ow. Ah. God damn it. I have to pour some stuff.
What is neck cramp?
Slip discs.
Ah. Lidocaine patches?
What I really need is methadone
Ah.
or oxycodone.
Well, if you get methadone, oxycodone won't do anything. It's stronger.
Yeah, methadone is really strong.
Yeah, I can't have morphine or codeine because the kidneys won't tolerate the active metabolites. But
Josh is on methadone actually for other reasons, but
what maintenance?
yes.
Yeah, for drugs.
Okay, yep.
Ooh, what's going on in
No,
the chat
the-
here? Purple says, I want to buy an abandoned town along the Iron Range and turn it into a refuge for atheists. We can incorporate our own city, elect our own people, and slowly spread until we take over the state. That sounds dangerously like a sovereign citizen movement. How will you prevent that? I actually had an encounter with a sovereign citizen a couple weeks ago. Josh and I were driving home from his clinic, and we actually encountered somebody with a fake license plate and all this sovereign citizen propaganda all over the car. And we called the cops because he was driving erratically. Like, if he had just not been driving like an idiot, I would have left it alone and said, ha ha, the cops are going to get you, asshole. But
He was driving dangerously.
like running through stop signs, borderline running through lights, it was bad. So, because you've heard of the sovereign citizen movement,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
The cuckoo birds that think, oh, I don't need a license to drive. I'm not driving. I'm traveling.
And then there's Kent Hovind.
I'm not. I've seen the name around the Twatterverse, but
Dr. Dino. He's a creationist in Pensacola. Well, he used to be in Pensacola.
Florida.
Now, what?
Florida. That explains it.
Yeah, now he's in Alabama. He recently got arrested for domestic abuse.
Oh. Yeah, the cuckoos tend to be domestic abusers or pedophiles or both.
Yeah, very often both. Oh. But yeah, there's him. He had spent 10 years in federal penitentiary for tax evasion. He was claiming soft sit all over the place. And then his kid took his entire, what do you want to call it, empire when he was in the can. He runs
In the can.
He runs it now as something called Creation Today. The guy I used to work with was on the west side of Pensacola, and Hovind was on the east side.
Oh God. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to bed because I got a lot to do in the morning.
Yeah, I
But-
probably have to lie down because
Yeah.
that helps to relieve the pain.
Yeah.
What I really need, I need some synthetic opioids. Definitely.
Yeah, Josh, you don't even get take homes. How are you gonna help? Of course you do. Poor Josh is talking about if you were closer to us, he could help you find any of what you needed. Josh is an exotic pharmacist in his own right. But yeah, I gotta hit the sack. But as always, it was a pleasure.
Well, great having you. Be good.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
And as they say in the old country, sure is an old country. That's what they say.
I don't know what that means, but okay. Good night.
Hi, honey. Yeah, it's time for me to get horizontal. Time to lie down. Support my head and take the pressure off my neck. So what I'm going to do is I am going to say I want to thank everybody who's here. I want to thank everybody who's not here. You guys keep me going, and I really, really appreciate it. I keep saying it, and I keep meaning it. I'm really appreciative of you guys coming by every time. And as long as you keep liking it, and as long as you keep coming back, and as long as I'm alive to do it, I'll keep doing it. Sound good to you? I certainly hope so. And in the meantime, I'll try to figure out something to do with the rest of the week, and we'll just go from there. How's that sound, okay? Thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side.